Hello there. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hi. I feel great. I had a nice snack before this. Delicious. Too bad I couldn't finish all the peppers. There was 2 left, but I decided no, I cannot, or else it's gonna be too painful to talk. Because that's how it be eating peppers sometimes. But nah, I eat the right amount just to be happy, a little bit in pain, but not too much in pain that I can't do anything. So let's go straight into the void, as one do. To the void. I mean, being in the void sounds kind of cool. Like, what's the worst that can happen in here? Am I gonna roll more for Koyon today? Yes. But I'm not gonna dip into those, the paid gems just because I like that cheap paid daily thing. Right now I'm at like 90-something pulls for her in total. Zeus, you and I did agree on one thing, to resurrect the age of the gods. But since your ultimate objective was to escape Earth, to leave this planet behind and return to space, we were never going to fully see eye to eye. It didn't have to be this way. I could have gotten behind your plan if you had made Olympus into a new kind of starship, and brought its people along with you on your journey. But instead, you planned to abandon even the very people who named you a god in the first place. What you envisioned was no new age of gods. It was a dead end, just like what the gods of proper human history left behind. It's a shame, my friend. Not even Queen Europa, a heroic spirit of proper human history, was able to inspire a change of heart in you. Then again, perhaps all this stems from the ancient curse you've been carrying all this time. Even with all the functionality of every ship in your interstellar fleet at your command, you still couldn't disobey your primordial father's directive. It's a great pity, Zeus. Or chaos, should I say. He just wanted to be a filial son. I can kind of respect that a little bit. Because I ain't that filial. I mean, I bought my parents movie tickets. They wanted to see the new Indiana Jones movie. And I got it for them just so they wouldn't bother me too much tonight. So I had my ulterior motives in check. The great demiurge has gone silent. The great demiurge's divine core is falling apart. Cronus crown damaged, shutting down. Infinity crystal connection deactivating. The great demiurge is no longer able to maintain its Alethea. Damage to space-time linking crystals sync to divine core. Warning, warning. Hirono's final judgment functionality has been accessed from the source. A permanent space-time fault is about to occur. Please be wary of space-time quakes. Ooh, your dad liked it? That's good to know. I haven't actually seen any Indiana Jones movies, only seen clips. I know everything's shaking. What is going on? We finally killed that piece of shit, right? There shouldn't be any more damn machine gods left. And I doubt the Lothball itself is falling apart, seeing how the Tree of Emptiness is fine. So what gives? I'm not detecting magical energy, and atmospheric magical energy density levels are still at normal Olympus values. But then, what are we seeing? It almost looks like there are cracks forming in space itself.
Look to the heavens. There is something there within the fault that lies even beyond these space-time distortions.
The heavens? You mean there's something up near the Tree of Emptiness's branches? The heavens? I think we broke something. Oh, it's too bright. Giant eyeball? I want to poke it. The space we're standing under splits apart. The heavens above us crack open. There, an impossible sight lays bare to see. Something on the other side of the gap that seems as though it were forcefully twisted open. I can't believe it. That thing peering down on us from the gap in the distorted sky is an eye. A great eye in the sky staring down at Earth. It's a giant eye. I don't know how I can tell, but I'm positive that it's looking at us.
No, no! It can't be! Ah! What is it? What's got Ares so shaken up?
Well, here's something I never thought I'd hear myself say. Please, God of War, try to calm down. Wait, on second thought, do you know what that thing up there is?
You've been in that rift this whole time? They are the very first starship, the source of all 12 Olympians, a colossal interstellar mothership, and the oldest machine god of them all. Chaos.
Hello, Mothership Chaos. A solitary beam fires from the eye, traveling faster than light. Only Quirinius and the Crimson Machine God could react in time. They both moved immediately to defend against the impossibly swift threat. Quirinius put up a bounded field to protect the Chaldeans, while the Crimson Machine God used his own body, a set of armor made from holy adamant steel, and reinforced with conceptual defense to block the attack. And then...
Lord Quirinius!
Huh? What happened to Ares? Wasn't Ares just there? What happened to Ares? Not Ares, not... Come on, I liked him. Huh? Ares' readings have completely disappeared. What just happened?
He died saving your lives. His spirit origin has already been vaporized. He was killed by a ray of sunlight. Great authority that even exceeds that of Apollo in his prime.
Ah, yes. The sun is powerful.
So this eye can wield the authority of machine gods that no longer exist, but I thought that functionality was restricted solely to Zeus. No, wait. Ares said that thing was called chaos. Then, that would mean the true nature of the being peering down on us from a crack in the sky is the source of every god in all of Greek mythology. Chaos!
Chaos as in confusion? Isn't chaos just another word for confusion? Chaos as in confusion, I guess? Not quite, Master. While they do use the term chaos in scientific circles to describe unpredictable situations, that's a strictly modern usage of the word. In Greek mythology, Chaos is the largest, most ancient god of all. And their name means hole in the sky, a void. Hello, hello. Wow, what a great name. Hello everyone, my name is Hole in the Sky.
That thing is nothing less than a colossal interstellar mothership. The spherical space-time fortress known as Chaos. They are the being from which all of the machine gods originated. The truth is that all 12 Olympians, including Zeus, were nothing more than the way for Chaos to divide their countless functions. They are the source of the Titans, Olympus, and every machine god. They are a supernatural god that has become one with the gaps of our universe's space-time. Their core is the very eye you see peeking out there from within the rift. The truly massive shell that makes up their colossal body uses a star from an ancient, distant system for its core. In terms of sheer scale, this god of the heavens far surpasses our entire planet.
A colossal structure covering a star? You mean like A Dyson sphere? I don't know what a Dyson sphere is, but when I think of Dyson, I think of the, vacuum cleaner? A Dyson sphere, originally named for the physicist who conceived it, is a theoretical construct of an artificial structure designed to completely cover a star in order to make use of its energy. Thank you for the lesson, Holmes. But you're now saying such a sphere truly exists? And as for eons at that? That would make Chaos here a god that embodies every concept and natural phenomenon under the sun. No, even that fails to do it justice. We're now up against a star capable of covering every centimeter of the sky. So, why is this thing only showing up now? To protect Zeus? No, Zeus's divine core is well and truly gone. Just as a heroic spirit cannot maintain their existence without their spirit core, neither can a god maintain their body without their divine core. That's right. Lord Zeus is no longer with us. I expect that Chaos there has shown themselves in order to carry out Lord Zeus's will in his stead. But this is all wrong. Lord Zeus wished to preserve this civilization, to keep it alive as long as possible. However, Chaos has no particular feelings towards Earth. Chaos's highest priority is preserving the fleet. So Chaos means to absorb not just Olympus, but every resource on this planet's surface, and return to voyaging across the sea of stars. But, it's terrible. There is no longer anything there. I want to punch the giant eyeball. There is nothing and no one left where Chaos resides. All that remains there is a gap in the cosmos. Chaos, the primordial god. In Greek mythology, they are said to be the source of the gods. No, more than that. They are the source of all on Earth. It never occurred to me that their true identity would be a titanic rent in the universe itself. A massive eye that peers down on this planet from a gap in the very fabric of space. What's more, they now wish to revert this planet to its primordial state and return to the Sea of Stars. I think being small and punching it would be more effective than being large, just because it's so annoying feeling like an eyelash in the eye, even though eyelashes are tiny, but they hurt for some odd reason. They hurt a lot. So I will cause it pain like that. I will be the annoying eyelash. Subjects and civilization, irrelevant. Intelligence and minds, irrelevant. Prosperity, ruin, irrelevant. Primordial chaos reactivation confirmed. All components will be deemed unnecessary. Emergency alert, emergency alert. Chaos has manifested. They will soon begin harvesting the planet's resources, and will then revert the planet's surface to its primordial state. In accordance with Interstellar Migration Treaty, 37% of this unregistered planet's volume will be consumed. All intelligent life forms on this planet are encouraged to evacuate immediately. Setting aside the self-serving nature of that announcement, as well as the timeline it details, it sounds as though Chaos intends to scoop out 37% of Earth's surface. What? But they can't do that. What's the point of unbleaching the Earth if it's just gonna have a huge gaping hole in it? Indeed. Suffice to say, if Chaos is successful, Earth will no longer be a suitable planet for human life. Well, hang on. It doesn't seem like it's going to attack us, right? Chaos perceives the universe on a vastly greater scale than Zeus. I suspect they are not even aware of us. The magical energy they fired at Ares was more akin to a reflex.
They don't mean to attack us. Their only intention is to make off with this planet's surface, lost belt and all, and set sail on another voyage across the sea of stars.
So they just want to turn us into fuel or some shit for an interstellar pleasure cruise? Screw that noise! I don't know who this chaos bitch thinks they are, but I'm sure as shit not letting that happen.
That's right. We still haven't cut down the tree of emptiness. We can't afford to stop now. The Black Beryl has sustained damage. The Ortonax's total output has fallen below 50%. But the auto-maintenance function is still working. I can temporarily boost output to 60% for combat. My shield remains intact, and Aegis's protection is still in effect. Yeah, we can't afford to stop here. We have to fight back. We have to keep fighting back. The only question is, how do we fight that thing in the sky? Right.
I'm afraid we can't. It must be at least 20,000 meters away from us. We simply have no way of reaching it. And even if we could, we would need to fight them inside the rift. And fighting in outer space is uncharted territory even for heroic spirits like us.
I mean, maybe for you, but I went on a fun space-time adventure in Saber Wars too. Me and my besties, Space Ishtar and Calamity Jan.
Even if there were a spacefaring heroic spirit here, the battle would be over by the time they were to reach chaos. Goetia, the demon king of gods, managed to store all the magical energy of human history in bands of light. But even if we had equivalent energy at our disposal, we would still be unable to destroy chaos.
I feel like Voyager could count. If I had him. Sobs. I have his card that I got from a wafer pack, but not him yet. That can't be. Excuse me, Mr. Holmes. I have a question.
Go on.
Remind me, are these machine gods different from conceptual ones?
They aren't. It's difficult to convey accurately, but they are close indeed to gods born from deified natural phenomena. So while they are fundamentally dissimilar to natural gods, they still function as gods who preside over nature and various phenomena. I'm afraid I can't explain it any better than that. Do you understand now, Miss Miyamoto?
I see. So they're basically still natural phenomena, huh? Great, no problem then. I might not have been able to beat Zeus on my own, but I can totally take this chaos thing. As one does when you're Musashi. Musashi? Wow, Musashi, that's amazing! But, are you sure?
Cut the shit. I know you want to put on a brave face, but this ain't the time for jokes. Thank you, Canis. That may be the first helpful assertion you've made since we first met. Miss Miyamoto, I'm afraid that regardless of how exemplary your sword skills may be, there is simply no way you can destroy that enormous mass from...
Who said anything about destroying it? That overgrown temple up there usually sticks to its own side of the universe and never interferes with ours, right? The only reason it's able to stick its pupil into our business now is because of that hole up there. So in that case, all I've got to do is get rid of the hole. I might not be able to destroy the eye, but I can close the window it's looking through, so to speak.
True, but the problem is, that hole is not a window. It's a hole in space itself, a total absence of form. It is a void. Miss Miyamoto!
Now you've got it. I finally figured out why I've kept popping up around you guys all this time. Ha ha! I know I said there was something out there I've still yet to slice, but I never thought I'd find it here. Wait, hang on. Nope, sorry, we don't have time to wait for permission for some high and mighty official. Not my style. Every heroic spirit here gave everything they had to save proper human history. I might not be from there myself, but it's not like I have anywhere else to go right now. And hey, remember what I told you before? About how I got to Olympus ahead of you guys? Yes?
I've tried lots of times to get back to my own world, only to end up drifting into all sorts of others. When I get to the boundary between worlds, there's a light field I always end up falling through. You can see hundreds of entrances to all sorts of worlds there beneath your feet, so I'd always pick one and jump in, thinking that would be the one that finally gets me home. But I've always just ended up in a different world each time. That's how I happened to run into you in Shimosa. Oh, though we did have that really close call back in the American desert, didn't we? Man, that place was a blast. But anyway, the more I drifted, the fewer entrances were left with each trip. It's no surprise, really. I knew that eventually, there wouldn't be a world left that would accept me. There is no place for you in any world. I mean, it only figures, right? The Japan I came from was long since pruned away. Looking back on it now, it must have been a lost boat itself. And so, I became a wanderer drifting through space-time. I kept barging into all sorts of worlds under the pretense of finding my way home, and kept getting kicked out. Sometimes, when I found myself in a really nice world, I'd even try to settle down there. I didn't want to face reality. My options were dwindling rapidly, and I didn't want to deal with it. Then, when you said you stopped ending up in other worlds,
She meant that this one would be her final stop. Coming here was her fate. When I first heard about her condition in Russia, and how this was the only world she ever revisited via Shimosa, I knew then that this would happen someday. Sadly, Miss Miyamoto's world hops are not infinite, but...
Never mind that. Never mind that crap now, Holmes. Never mind that, Holmes. Stop. Oh my, so angry. Thank you, Misaki. Thank you for getting so angry on my behalf. But this is my karma, and my time to shine. Plus, you know how I am. Misaki, now that you and I formed such a close bond, I'm going to make sure I do you proud with this one last thing. Yeah, that's right. This is where my journey comes to an end. And I couldn't ask for many final opponents more worthy than a giant mechanical sky god. Besides, once I perfected my Zero Sword, I always knew I someday wanted to take it even further. So I've made my decision. No more bouncing around from world to world for me. Whatever happens here happens. Woohoo!
Hold up. You can't face that thing alone.
Just wait a damn minute, Musashi.
Phew, so we're late. But we finally made it to the Great Shrine's airspace.
Oh.
Bah ha ha! Who cares about Zeus and his overblown sparks? He's not making my hair stand on end today. After a fierce and daring battle against the Zeus terminals trying to keep us away from the shrine, we're here and ready to back you up.
The storm border. Perfect. Just what the sword fighter ordered.
Wait, just what in blue blazes is going on here? When I had Captain enable the border's secret jet feature to bring us up past the clouds, the last thing I expected to find was a crack in the sky. What is that thing up in the stratosphere? And is it just me, or is it the most terrifying enemy we faced?
I can't get a read on its magical energy. It's got to be either a divine spirit or a machine god. You got it, Da Vinci. That thing is the original chaos. It's the literal mother of all machine gods, including the 12 Olympians themselves. Now, they say they're going to dissolve and absorb almost half of the planet's resources just before sailing... before just sailing on a voyage across a sea of stars. Talk about a pain-in-the-ass deity, huh? So it's going to slurp up the whole planet? Can it just transform anything into magical energy?
Well, our turn to starboard. Let's just go back to the ground and pretend we never saw a thing.
Sorry, can't let you do that. Huh. Musashi, get back here! As if that's ever worked on me before. I don't even go back to restaurants to pay my checks.
Musashi. Musashi. Just keep the ship headed for that fissure, Director. I've got a special move that'll take care of this in a flash. Maybe that's why a lot of the worlds don't want to accept you, Musashi. They're like, she don't pay her food bill. We don't want her here.
What are you saying? Surely, that can't be possible. Go on, Misaki, say something. Is there any way she could possibly pull this off?
Don't ask me. Not a chance in hell. Don't ask me.
I knew it. Fortunately, as you can see, I always make it a point to keep a level head. And right now, my level head is telling me this nightmare I'm seeing before me could actually destroy the world. Technical advisor, administrative advisor. Which one do I believe?
Me, of course. Besides, in the first place. Warning, warning. Initiating resource collection procedures. All intelligent life forms, please close your eyes and relax. Beginning force shutdown of all life form functions. Reverting planet to primordial state. Initiating countdown. Thank you, primordial mothership chaos, and have a wonderful journey. So it's counting down the seconds until the entire planet is returned to its primordial state? That's the final warning. If we don't do something fast, Chaos will activate the Cronus Crown and disassemble everything on Earth, physically and conceptually, into their component spiritrons. From there, it's only a matter of time until the planet eventually dies. See? We don't have time to think about this. But then we'll fight it all together. Senpai is right. Please come back, Musashi. With the border here now, we still have other options available to...
Suck it up, you two. You're being silly.
You think I don't know all that? This is the best option. The only option. Believe me, I don't want to do this, but everyone not dying here is a lot more important to me. So please, you know we've been through a lot together. Just let me go. Let me do this. Are you going to take this one chance to go out doing something truly meaningful away from me? As my best master ever, aren't you supposed to use a command spell or magecraft or something to back me up in a moment like this? Yeah, you're right. Good thing I have my command spells back. Go get him, Miten Ichiryu! Alright, now that's what I'm talking about. Hey everyone inside the border, set a course for that hole, full speed.
But hang on just a moment. Misaki is glaring at me, and I think she's crying too.
This is Captain Nemo speaking. I'm the captain of the storm border. Don't worry, Saber Miyamoto Musashi. I'll light up the way to the border's bow and max out its inertia control and repulsion conservation to keep you safe. The storm border might not be as strong as my father, Poseidon, but with my Nautilus, the shadow border, and Hephaestus' power all helping us out, we can still give him a run for his money. So I promise we'll get you to your destination, no matter how rough our course might be. Thanks, that'll be a big help. It's definitely a little far to reach on my own, no matter how good with a sword I might be. Oh, it's wow then. It's been a long journey. I've slain people, monsters, and now gods. I finally encountered my destiny in the keep of Shimosa's Toke Castle, where my sword at last reached 0. After all that, I could wish for nothing more than to end this journey by setting out for one last selfless act. Truth be told, most of my journey was so pathetic that I'm glad no one was there to see it all. But Like I think I told you before, the times when I got to fight alongside all of you were an exception. A female version of Musashi like me never really fit in anywhere, but with you guys, I finally got to fight for a decent cause. That's why I think I could have been a hero, one who could even measure up to proper human history's Musashi. Okay, thanks for everything, Misaki. Do it, Captain. Roger that. Setting a course for the fissure in space-time. Full speed ahead. Choking back tears. I'll never forget you. I'll never forgive you for this, Musashi! I say that and the Musashi back in my Chaldea is probably like sneezing right now. I knew another one with no battles. Current airspeed is 27,000 kilometers per hour. But I still can't get a read on our distance to the target. Wah! I can see chaos with the naked eye, but they're still not registering on our sensors. Unless something changes, I don't think the storm border will ever make it to chaos, not even if we had 1,000,000 years.
What do you mean? I can see it right there. Can't we just keep heading straight for it?
No, we can't. The only reason that it looks that way to us is because all we have are our simple human senses to rely on to perceive it. But the distance to chaos, or rather, the route to the void, is actually absurdly complicated. Exactly. It might look like we're going in a straight line, but we're actually going every which way but straight ahead.
Whoa. I just took a look at our course on the map, and it looks like some sort of jigsaw puzzle, and a 3-dimensional one at that. Isn't there anything you can do about this, Captain?
I do have a route planned out, thanks to the paper moon acting as our compass. We're following that route right now, and it's slowly but surely getting us closer to chaos. That being said, the paper moon's route to chaos will take us 62 hours times 672 attempts. Of course, the storm border will never last that long, to say nothing of Miyamoto Musashi up there on the bow. On the bow.
Then, what are we supposed to do?
Let me just make sure of something, Da Vinci. Have you gotten the hang of piloting the storm border yet? Do you think you can operate the ship by yourself? Not easily, but yeah. I think I can manage. I'll never be able to leave this computer room again, though. Oh, and I think I'll also need the Marines. I can manage the systems from here, okay, but I'll still need people to keep all the interior facilities clean.
Got it. Then I'll leave more clones behind. I'm sure I can. I'll make sure I do. Besides, they're not much more than extras. There's no need for them to come along with me.
Captain?
If our route to chaos is too long to traverse in reality space, then we'll have to take a shortcut through void space. So I'll cut the distance down from infinite to finite by making a series of intermittent zero cells.
What? You can't do that, Captain. Not even the Nautilus could handle consecutive zero cells. Besides, the border is made for punching through void space, not jumping through it like a flying fish.
I can do it. I'll make it happen. I swear it on both my Triton and Nemo spirit origins. Whoa. Come now, Captain. You know you shouldn't be so quick to volunteer to risk your life. Wait. Hang on. You don't mean...
Yes, I do, Gordolf.
This chair is yours now. Though I have to say, you seem like you'd be a lot more at home in the cockpit than the captain's chair. What? You can't be serious. You can't. No, I...
Okay, I'm off to the engine room. It's okay, don't worry about it. Just think of this as a storm border gaining a new Triton engine.
That will not be necessary. Worry not, child of the sea. You may be short in stature, but you are great nonetheless. We shall make a path for you. I like how they're just calling out his height. What the? I can't believe it. We've got a road. It's giving us a straight shot right to chaos, cutting through every layer of this cross-dimensional maze. We are Romulus Queerness, ally to all, determined to determined to carve new paths in this world. We are saving the power left in this body for what comes after, but no more. We have decided to use all of our remaining divine aura and all our authority to see you to your destination. Captain, wait! We can go straight there now. It's only 2,000 meters to chaos now. The border can get there in under 3 minutes. Yeah. No need for the report, Marine. I can see it for myself. What a beautiful view. It's like looking at an ocean of light. I couldn't have asked for a better stairway to the sun. How can I ever repay you? We may be a god, but we do not seek compensation. Neither will we see you throw your life away. Now go forth, gallant crew of the storm border, and reach the destination we all seek. That is why we were sent here. All roads lead to Rome. Who was that just now? Engine room. Crank the engines up to 120% output. I don't care if we end up stranded 3 minutes from now. We're going to get this job done, come hell or high water. This journey was so much fun. I'm so lucky I got another chance to keep traveling even if after I met my end in Shimosa. I don't know who it was that gave me that chance, but whoever you are, thank you. Oh, but if it was humanity, then I take it back. I mean, it was humanity that made me an outcast. I am a Musashi subject to pruning theoretical phenomenon, so I'll never get summoned again once I disappear. I wish I could record these thoughts somewhere before I'm gone, but that's probably easier said than done. But that's okay. Really, it's fine. After all, I made it this far and I did it without changing who I am. That's all I need. Ooh, congratulations on getting your Fuka, but oh my goodness, pity hurts. I'm like halfway to pity right now. Goodbye. Goodbye, Misaki. I might not have been able to pull it off myself. Hell, I never really even thought about trying to. But you'd better make sure you take back your world, okay? Okay, now that I've said my goodbyes, it's time to become the ultimate sword. Is Musashi catching on fire? Then again, we are close to the sun. Yo, she's literally going out in a blaze of glory. This battle was what my heavenly eye was made for. Hear me now, kaleidoscope of all things in this world that are born, grow, and multiply. I will sever every path, cut off every branch, and draw forth the null that lies at your essence. I will slice off every bit I possibly can, then continue to slice off what remains. Thus, I shall become ultimate. I shall become the heavens. But even that is not enough to fulfill my dream. So I will smash through the wall of the heavens and glare at what lies beyond. Once I have severed the formless, the void, the face of pure nothing, then I shall become the Buddha sword and slice through destiny itself. Namu, Tenwan, Daijai, Tenjin. Now's the time for me to use everything I've got. is it when we travel with Musashi, like Musashi goes poof? Distance to target. Beep. We'll need to punch through several layers of space, acting like a bounded field. Brace for impact. There's still 3, 4, 5 impacts left. Make sure you don't fall off. Current speed, 29,000 kilometers per hour. Temperature of the outer hull is 400 degrees Celsius and rising. Musashi, are you still there? Are you still alive? Even at this speed, we still can't get close to it. It's a lot farther away than it looks. It'll take 30 seconds until we reach the fissures in space. Can you hang in there until then, Musashi? Musashi? Of course I can, Captain. Don't worry about me, just keep punching it. Keep the bow pointed up, and all the engines at full throttle. We're going to do this thing in style. You got it. Setting elevation angle to 10 degrees. Once you get above the bounded fields, it'll all be up to you. Chaos, sorry for the late introduction. Hopefully you won't mind if I let my swords do the talking. This is nothing. Yikes, that was close. Don't tell me I'm gonna get shot down before we get close enough to make my move. Ooh, bright lights. No, I won't let that happen. The border is going to back you up as best as it can, right to the very end. Don't worry, we'll handle defense. Just save your strength for when it really counts. Spiritron cannon, continue firing. Whoa, nice. Thanks, Captain. I can tell from your voice that you must be a real cutie. Aw, man. Now I really wish I'd met up with you guys sooner. Me too, Miyamoto Musashi. But keep your focus on chaos. 6,000 meters to go until we reach the fissure. Estimated time until collision, 16 seconds. Got it. Thanks for the ride, Captain. You did an absolutely fantastic job. Not at all. It was an honor to help. Your bravery is an inspiration to us all. Alright. Man, that sure is a big eye you've got there. I wonder, can you really see me with it? Even if you can, you're probably thinking, she's only a human. What can she possibly do? You're not wrong. There's no way a normal attack would ever do a thing to a fissure in space-time or the universe. Any kind of physical attack would be pointless, as would any form of resistance. Basically, even the katana of the greatest sword fighter ever is even less significant than space dust as far as you're concerned. Yeah, that's right. Everything I've ever done has amounted to no more than space dust. I told myself I was walking the path of the sword even as I lost my way. I kept resisting, trying to accept what I couldn't come to terms with. I don't know if I left anything of value behind. I don't even know if I gained anything at all. But even so, the one thing I do know is that I've been lucky enough to meet some incredible people. So here I am. Now, after a long and self-centered journey, my blade, my sword, is ready to reach you. Chaos, your giant fissure in the universe might be devoid of form, but slicing the void is my destiny. Hey, Kinmen Muni, you shitty old man. You know how you love saying that you're the strongest in the world? If you're out there, I hope you're watching this, because I'm about to go where you never could. I like how one of her final words is like, "Look at me, Pops. I am the greatest, not you."
This is for you. Ishanaten. I shall break through the void to reach the truth. I shall pass beyond the state of zero. Ooh. Man, Musashi's such a badass. It was a single flash of a sword. A blade that should never have been able to hit its target. A zero slash that reached its mark with perfect accuracy. How can I prove the existence of something that reaches beyond void? Beyond non-existence? How can I describe what she did to reach a being whose very essence lies in non-existence? To strike at the chaotic void that lay past a gap in the universe, beyond time and space itself. I can't. It's impossible to put into words. All I can do is tell you what happened afterward. Her blade did indeed rend the very sky, causing the god of void to disappear beyond space-time without so much as a gasp of surprise. It was, in the truest possible sense, a god-destroying strike. I did it! I cut the last god! Not a bad job for Musashi, who shouldn't even exist, huh? That was beyond perfect, if I do say so myself. Hope everyone else saw that. I knew I could pull it off if I tried. And now it's the bright light.
What was that? What just happened?
I don't know. Our sensors are all going berserk, so I can't tell what's going on outside. What about Musashi? Is she still out in the bow?
No, she's not. Chaos and Musashi are gone. The ship is part of me, so I can tell there's nothing outside anymore. No god, no heroic spirit. Nothing. The fissure in space-time, the gap in the cosmos, is closed.
Then, does that mean?
Yeah, I'm not going to mince words. Chaos returned to the original null state. It'll stay silent forever now. Miyamoto Musashi burned out every ounce of her spirit origin and completely disappeared.
I mean, I may not be able to get this Musashi again, but hey, Saber Musashi, you know you want to come to my Chaldea? I hope. Like, come on. Ooh, I should go to my room? Okay. So it's under material servant, I think. Okay, spirit origin list. Hey, Musashi, where would you be? You know, let's search by rarity. That's easier. And I know she's a saber. I just gotta scroll to sabers. Except, I gotta go for the ones I haven't summoned because, sadness, I did not summon her. Ooh, hello, hello. Maybe I should sort it different. Oh. Is that her? Data lost? Here, she's slot 153 and 261. I mean, I have her berserker self, so that one should... Never mind. My lovely berserker Musashi, I lost your data. Ooh. Well, that's sad. The day to bring down gods. Poor Musashi. But yeah, she went out epically. In a blaze of glory like a true badass.
What's going on? What the hell kind of bullshit magecraft was that? The hell do you think you are, raining meteors down on me like it's no big goddamn deal? That shit was at least as powerful as Zeus's damn thunderbolts. Of course, this is the same magecraft I used to defeat Zeus. Though only the one time. So, would you agree that this display of might is enough to show that I'm worthy of being your master, Canis? Now, are you willing to form a contract with me, your summoner, and rise up against proper human history? Goddamn, guess that bit about him beating Zeus wasn't bullshit after all. Huh, no thanks. I don't take orders from any man. Especially not the kind of man who tries to make me obey by force, just because he's stronger than me. You think I'm strong? Me? I'm not. I'm a weak, fragile human. Even this victory only came at a great personal cost. I only managed to win by using every trick at my disposal. You would easily beat me if we were to fight again now. Like hell I would. This bastard hasn't even worked up a single damn bead of sweat. I'm not trying to compel you. What I seek is a mutually beneficial relationship. You're just the heroic spirit I need. I want your help. I'm sure you'll find my plan to be to your liking. In fact, I'd even say that, in one sense, you'll find it irresistible. You see, while I have truthfully declared that my goal is to end the world of humans and build a world of gods. No, on second thought, I'll go ahead and tell you everything. Just between you and me.
Just between you and me what? I wanna know. Man, why you gotta skip that?
And that's the true nature of my plan. Now do you see what I mean? What the hell are you thinking? Why would you tell me that? The hell am I supposed to do now that you've basically told me you mean to betray Olympus? But besides, shouldn't you be telling secrets like that to someone more obedient, like the Deal Scurry? You still don't understand? I told you this precisely because I knew I could trust you. Me? Of course you can't trust me.
Canis is adorable when she blushes.
You know how I said I don't take orders from any man? Well, I was lying. It's not just any man. I don't take orders from anyone. Man, woman, human, or god.
Unless you give her a delicious snack.
You know why I ended up in this body, right? Because I'm a killer who hates everyone, god and human alike. Yes, I know. You hated the gods for their flaws and tyranny, and humans for being weak, yourself included. But even though you were so enraged and despondent as to rend your own body, you still chose to survive instead of taking your life. Ultimately, you asked the sea god who wounded you and whom you hated more than anyone for indemnification and were turned into a divine spirit. You didn't do it to become a god like Poseidon. You did it so to ensure that you would never lose all hope for yourself again. Don't talk about me like you know me. Try it again and I'll put my spear through you, even if it's the last thing I do before one of your meteors crushes me. Yes, I'm aware of the potential consequences if I misspeak. But there's no need to worry about meteors. Didn't I already tell you that you'd win next time? Here, see for yourself. Huh? The hell are you taking your gloves and cloak off for? What do you think? The hell? Why are your hands so wrinkly?
What? I mean, I shouldn't laugh. Wodime, would you like some lotion? I have some lotion, like literally right there. You want some? I got some body butter.
They've been like this ever since I was brought back to life. You're the first person I've ever revealed this to.
Oof. He got wrinkly hands after being revived. Did anyone else get wrinkly hands? No, I feel like everyone else has beautiful hands still.
I've forgotten how good it feels to dress lightly, To tell the truth, I've always hated wearing cloaks. Uh-oh, now I can't help but want to keep going. Okay, I think I'll take my shirt off too. Krishtaria, stop! Uh-huh? Now what are you talking about? First you bring up Poseidon, then you start taking your clothes off right on this beach? Not even Zeus would insult me like that. Damn, you look terrible. Thank you for your honesty. It's refreshing to hear the truth spoken so plainly. I'm curious now. I know that's rude, but... You could give Prometheus a good run for his money, at least in terms of sheer emaciation. Humph. Of course I expect there's probably a more fitting example in your fancy religion. So what about that scar on your chest? How come that one isn't healed? Oh, this? This happened back in my hometown before I came to Chaldea. It was a curse designed to damage my magical circuits directly. My father inflicted it on me when I was a child. Afterwards, I was shut away in a basement for several days. That's how I got this. Shut away? Huh. That's a real gentle way of putting it. It's the only way I can put it. Anyway, to make a long story short, I made it out of that basement, made my father retire, and successfully assumed leadership of my family. Okay, so Krishtaria became the new papa. That was the point when my objective became clear. I swore then and there that I would find a way to overcome betrayal, oppression, discrimination, prejudice, fear, jealousy, anger, anxiety. All the human weaknesses and defects that cast a pall over our lives and minds. Canis, your summoning was no accident, nor was it a compromise. You were my first, indeed, my only choice. As far as I'm concerned, you were the first to show it could be done. I haven't told anyone else my true objective, not Zeus and not the Dioscuri. I came to you because I believe you're the only one who will understand how I feel, and why I made the oath I did. So, how about it, Canis? And yes, I am playing Monster Hunter Stories too. It's my first Monster Hunter game and it's fun. I have enough power to shock you to your core, but my body is not nearly so tough as yours. I may be overwhelmingly strong, but not so much so as to make the opposing side give up in despair. Am I correct that that makes this a particularly enticing offer for someone as hard to please as you? Ah yes, as hard to please. You were just gonna call me annoying, weren't you? That's the first time I've seen Canis make that face. Perish the thought. Alright, I got it. Now hurry up and put your clothes back on before my bloodlust starts to fade. By the way, I would like to make one thing clear. I am, of course, not an exhibitionist. Sure, Wodime, sure. I'll never forgive the gods of proper human history. The gods of this lost belt can piss right off too. Same goes for humans. Don't give a shit what side they're on. They're still all just a bunch of hairless apes. That being said, you'd have to be out of your goddamn mind to come up with a plan that crazy. I love it. Alright, Krishtaria, you win. I'll play along with this scheme of yours. I'm gonna be using you for my own ends, so it's only fair that you go ahead and do the same. Heh. So you're gonna protect Olympus and bring back the Age of Gods, huh? Heh. Talk about a careful choice of words. This has gotta be the cruelest scam ever. That bastard Zeus has no idea who he's teamed up with. Hello? And I'm not sure what my team's gonna end up being like in Monster Hunter. I'm bad. I'm only taking on, or raising the ones that come from rainbow eggs. This is a Stormborder. I expect you probably know what's happened by now. But just to be sure, we succeeded at severing Chaos's connection to this space-time. I can confirm that, as of this moment, they have been permanently sealed away. However, the storm border sustained significant damage over its long voyage, and we're currently far off course from the Great Shrine. It'll be about an hour until we repair the ship and can return to your present altitude. Misaki, MASH, Sherlock Holmes. The Tree of Emptiness has begun to make its way down to the ground, towards Olympus. Da Vinci thinks it's trying to make contact with the Earth's surface. One thing's clear right now. The tree's internal magical energy is continuing to rise and shows no signs of stopping. There's no time to wait for us to come back you up. I'd like you to go ahead with the operation to cut down the Tree of Emptiness immediately. I should also tell you that the signal for the servant who handled the chaos situation has been lost. And her record in the Chaldea Spirit Origin graph stored on the ship now only says, data lost. That's all I have for you right now. Good luck. Musashi. Data lost. Musashi, in your honor, the next time I go out for food, I'm gonna get you some udon. That's every last Olympian machine god dead. So what gives? Do these idiots not understand that means our truce is over and that we're enemies again now? They're all so wide open, it's ridiculous. Damn it, there's no reason not to sneak attack them right now. Alright, guess I'm doing this. Canis, do not be so quick to sell your honor for the sake of your master. There are as many different masters as there are people, are there not? Would yours himself, a man of honor, be happy with you ending things in this manner? Humph. So you're as considerate as you are insightful, Mr. Holy Progenitor. Don't worry, I'm not gonna do it. They all just looked so pitiful that I couldn't help but think about it for a moment. Remember our agreement? I said I'd only help you lot out until we take down Zeus. Now that that's done, I'm gonna go head back to my boss. With Zeus dead and Chaos gone, he's all set to swoop in and take everything for himself. Hell, I bet he's hanging out in front of the Tree of Emptiness, looking all smug even as we speak. That's right, you're still Krishtaria's. Yeah, that's right. I'm that pretentious show-off servant. Always have been, always will be. Still, I'll say this for the bastard. He's worth it. And I'll tell you this too, Misaki and MASH. He's worth fighting, and fighting as hard as you can. I might be a misanthropic killer, but that much I can say for damn certain. Canis, worth fighting as hard as we can. No worries, I'll punch him. Canis, how can we reach the Tree of Emptiness's roots? What? You need me to tell you that? Isn't it obvious? See that palace off to the side from the Cronus Crown? It leads right to the tree's roots. Of course, it's losing altitude along with the tree now, so you have to go up to the Machina corridor first. From there, just keep heading up. You'd have to be a complete idiot to miss it. Well, Canis, you underestimate my lack of direction. Let me give you one last word of warning. This goes for you too, twins. Us? If you don't want to die... No, wait, that's not right, is it? If you want to stay alive as long as possible, then get out of Dodona and go back home while you can. I'm gonna kill the Chaldeans one way or another. They've got no choice but to fight, but you two. We're not going anywhere. We swore to put an end to this world, and that's what we're going to do. That's so? Alright, got it. If it's death that you want, I'll be glad to give it to you. And while I'm at it, I'll show you what a real master is like too. Got anything to say in response, Misaki? Let's just get this done. It's time to cut down the Tree of Emptiness. It's time to defeat Krisharia!
Right. That's the most crucial mission we've been entrusted with.
Well done. It seems there is nothing left for us to say.
Holy Progenitor Romulus, is it just me, or is your body glowing even more brightly than before? It's not that, Europa. That's his spirit origin dispersing. It means his manifestation is almost over. What happened, Holy Progenitor Romulus?
Forgive us. Unfortunately, we will not be able to join you for your battle against the mage who grew Atlas, the opponent you must defeat at all costs. Though Aether may have summoned us here, we retain a Grand Class Spirit Origin. And the only time a heroic spirit with a Grand status appears is when the final showdown is close at hand. And while, owing to this lost belt's own peculiarities, 2 Grand Servants were summoned here. We made the same choice the other did, to protect this world rather than eradicate our enemy. Escorting the storm border to the void spent the last of our magical energy. Soon, our spirit origin will vanish. Whatever battles are yet to come, you will now need to fight them alone. We hope you can forgive us.
Thank you for helping them get there. It's okay, we got this. Don't worry, we'll beat him in no time. Nope, I gotta say thank you.
We see. Then we leave the rest in your hands, O Mage of Modernity. If in the battles to come, you should encounter a foe that threatens to shatter your very soul, look to the sky. Emptiness, or to think of it another way, space with which to dream, is within grasp to all those who reach for it. Even that which lacks form can serve as fuel for the heart. Furthermore, emptiness belongs not to the gods, but to humans. Do not be afraid to reach out and take it. Do that, and your hands will reach even those terrible heavens as surely as ours.
Caligula here was epic. And so was Romulus. Was that an earthquake? No, that shaking was the floating shrine starting to move.
Now that Zeus is gone, Olympia Dodona has begun to lose power. We'd best be on our way, Miss Misaki. It appears we don't have much time left.
Okay, let's run. Detached palace. Ooh, I'm fighting something now. There. I've made it to the ground safely. No hostiles detected in our vicinity. Go ahead and jump down, Master. It's okay, I'll catch you. Thank you, Mash.
You okay, Misaki? I can't believe you need help getting down from a little ledge like that.
Oof. Way to call me out, Makarios.
I guess people from proper human history are even more fragile than I thought.
Stop that, Makarios. You know she doesn't have the same protections we do.
I do, yeah. Sorry, Misaki. I'll be more careful from now on.
Nice catch, Mash. It's okay too. Nice catch, Mash. Thank you, Master. I'm just glad I could help. Boom! Please get back in there, foe. We're almost certainly going to be fighting another battle soon.
All the many defensive mechanisms that were in place have shut down. The quakes have become more frequent as well.
So it would seem. I can no longer sense Lord Zeus's light from within the Cronus Crown. The Cronus Crown controls the Crystal Mountains and their massive magical energy supply. It gave Lord Zeus the power to wield many different kinds of authority. So the fact that it has shut down... must mean...
It's only a matter of time until this shrine falls to the ground. Then we better hurry. We just need to keep heading up from here, right?
Yes, there's a small purification temple inside the palace. It should have a path that leads to the Tree of Emptiness. An
And I know, right? Foe's adorable. What's this place? I like the purple flames. A table that differs significantly from Olympian design. 7 chairs, a modern-day magical circuit in the room. It seems most likely that this is the cryptors' meeting room. I expect this is where Krisharia and the other cryptors... Attention! My fellow cryptors evacuating to Olympia Dodona. If you're hearing this, Zeus has fallen to Chaldea, and the Tree of Emptiness now belongs solely to me. The moment is at hand. The Tree of Emptiness's stored magical energy has reached a critical point. Now that my Tree of Emptiness, Atlas, is about to fully bloom, our contest to grow our lost belts and determine the next course of human history is over, and I've won. I only hope that you're all still alive to hear this. I'm sure you have many thoughts, but I hope you can accept the new world that will soon be upon us. Farewell. That was Krisharia. Then that corridor must be the one that leads to the Tree of Emptiness. Huh? Master, the woman we saw in the Russian last belt is standing in front of the corridor. Huh? What are you talking about, Mash? There's no one near the corridor. Makarios is right. There's no magical energy there either. Are you okay? Are you sure you're not exhausted? Not just exhausted? Huh? But I can see her right there, plain as day. I guess this means the twins can't see her? Come to think of it, our instruments couldn't observe her in Russia either. Perhaps she wishes to tell us something, or perhaps she's some kind of random phenomenon. Regardless, we have no time to deal with her now, as it seems she won't be getting in our way. It may be best if we moved on and ignored her. Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, come on, Mash. We'll just walk past the silent lady. I know you're right, but she seems like she does want to tell us something. Forget about the invisible girl and come on. We're almost at the end of this. What are you scared of at this point? This guy completely kicked your asses in Atlantis, right? Don't you want to return the favor this time? Yeah, you're right. Right now, I'm just gonna focus on Krisharia. Right. Well said, Master. I'm so sorry. I wish I knew what it is that you want to tell us. Next time, I'll make sure to hear what you have to say, but right now, I have to go. You know, even I can never tell what it is you're thinking. Tell me, priestess, did you want to stop them or did you want to kill them here and now? I see. It goes without saying, does it? Then as I suspected, you simply don't care one way or the other. Understood. In that case, I won't interfere with their battle either. Perhaps Kristaria's inhuman resolution and unshakable willpower will prevail. Perhaps it will be the daring and unpredictable Chaldeans who carry the fate of humanity on their shoulders. Or, perhaps our luck will prevail over them both, even after making enemies of everyone. Regardless of what happens, as a lone priest, I will simply watch and see what form the foreign god's own truth will take. Yeah, you sussy priest. So that's the Atlantic Lostboat's tree. So that's the biggest tree of emptiness on this planet. So that's the Atlantic Lostboat's tree. It looks pretty. Huh? That's strange. I'm not getting any response from Shiba. I'm not seeing anything in the way of confirmed future attack patterns with future prediction either. It looks like it doesn't have any hostile intent whatsoever. What? Does this mean this Tree of Emptiness doesn't possess any means of attacking its enemies? Or perhaps it has no need for them? So this is the Tree of Emptiness, Atlas. Even I have never seen it this close before. It really does look like there's a galaxy inside an empty tree. I mean, I could see that from the ground before too, but... Yeah, seeing it up close is somehow overwhelming. I mean, it's definitely beautiful, but... But more than that, it's terrifying, I take it. I feel the same way, Adele Makarios. Hello, Chaldean remnants and Olympian traders. As a representative of both worlds, allow me to welcome you to the Tree of Emptiness Atlas. Limbo. Right you are. It is I, the very Limbo you defeated only a short while ago. Surprised? Shocked? No need to say anything. I can tell exactly how you feel. You're positively a quiver with astonishment, yes? Any plans on how to fight Wodime? Get up close and punch him real good. But as you can see, I am indeed immortal. No matter what manner of harm is visited upon me, I will always bounce back as surely as turning a page. I never gave you permission to speak, Limbo. Be warned that I am not as lenient as Zeus. Now be quiet, or you'll find yourself burning to cinders like the page to which you've likened yourself. You've just likened yourself. What was that? A mere crypter daring to tell me what to do? You mean you still haven't noticed? Unbelievable. You do understand that you're the Shikigami Limbo left here to keep an eye on the Tree of Emptiness, yes? Well, the thread tying you to the real Limbo has been cut off. You are now Limbo's last remaining clone. Impossible. I'm afraid you must be mistaken. Only that Onmyoji could ever hope to sever my spells. What? It has been severed? How? How could this possibly happen? I like how he only noticed now. It's like, wait a second, what? When did that happen? This is terrible. Absolutely terrible. What a horrible joke. I can't believe I can only die one more time. Very well. If you'll excuse me, Krishtaria Wodime, I believe I shall take leave. I shall leave this in your hands. I'm going to wait over by the Tree of Emptiness and watch you all kill one another from afar. Bye, Limbo. Good grief. Incorrigible to the end. First off, let me congratulate you for prevailing against Zeus. I was sure your chances were almost non-existent. I'm impressed you managed to defeat him without losing a single member of your team. Did you say without losing anyone? Easy, Misaki, just breathe. Did you say without losing anyone? No, not easy, Misaki, just breathe. No, I'll call him out. Oh, was I mistaken? Let me see. There's you, Misaki, Mash Kirillite, Queen Europa, Sherlock Holmes. Was there another who deserved to be counted among the ranks of proper human history? If it is all the same to you, I would appreciate if you kept the provocations to a minimum. Much as I would like to speak with you at length, we simply haven't the time. The Tree of Emptiness behind you is in a very precarious state, and we're not about to let all our hard work thus far be for nothing. We will be cutting it down as soon as possible, whether you like it or not. A most practical decision. But I'm afraid you're a bit too late. My Tree of Emptiness is already complete. Before, it was simply waiting to fully bloom. Now, it's going over half its power to protect itself. Once the Tree of Emptiness's bark reaches that point, it is no longer possible to interfere with it externally. The only ones who can make the tree die are Zeus, who is connected to it directly, and myself, since I possess the right to use it as I see fit. And that means, if we want to cut down the Tree of Emptiness, our only choice is to defeat you, right? Yes, that's right, Master. Krishtaria Wodime, if what you say is true,
then all you had to do was stay out of her sight and wait. But instead, you chose to show yourself and confront Master Misaki directly. And that must mean you're prepared, aren't you?
I am. If you're able to defeat me, I'm prepared to hand over the Tree of Emptiness. Oh ho! You never wore an expression so fierce as the one I see on you now, Mash. You too, Misaki. I'm glad I'm finally getting to see your true selves. I knew you two weren't fighting me with all you had back in Atlantis. Or at least, what I saw of you there didn't quite fit what I heard about you before. I was told you to never give up, no matter how powerful your opponent is, that you swallow your despair and rise up to meet any challenge. I was also told that you acknowledge your fears, remember to search for answers, hold on to hope, and never doubt who you are. That were a master who faced impossible odds and fought through them all while carrying the future of humanity on your shoulders. Ah, this is so exciting. At last, you are finally as I imagined. Now, you look just like David described. Now, you are indeed the greatest enemy I could hope to face.
Like David described? I didn't meet David in person. There's a lot I want to say to you. But it can wait until after we've beaten you.
Whoa. When did you learn to talk tough like that, Misaki?
True. I never thought I'd hear you say anything like that either. And yet, strangely enough, it also sounded just like something you would say. Oh, he did show up in Lost Belt Fort for a little while? Oops. Sorry, David. I don't remember talking to you.
Indeed. Miss Misaki does seem to be back to her old self. And she used to be at Chaldea. Right now, it's clear she's not consumed with sympathy for this lost belt, nor preoccupied with the mystery of the foreign god.
Wow, there's actually a bug where David's missing in that scene? That's funny.
Her only focus right now is on the powerful enemy before her. Now I see. So this is what you wanted, Grishtarya. A battle to determine the greatest master. And a way to entrust what's to come to Misaki without putting himself in her debt. Wonderful.
Oh, he looks happy.
That's just what I was hoping for, Master of Chaldea, though you were never one of us. Don't worry, I'm not going to pull an Akuta. I'm simply going to obliterate you here and now.
The enemy master has assumed a combat stance. Master! Right, let's show what we're made of, Mash.
Come, Canis, let's begin. This will be the last battle ever to be fought between humans.
Oh, they're both super happy. Oh no, I have to use Holmes. I mean, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. And I gotta use Mash, of course I do. No fear. Ah, yes. The dream team, Holmes and Mash. Merlin, you're gonna have to do a lot of work here, bro. Please keep everyone alive, or at least try to not make everyone go poof. This should be okay. Oof. So man, if I had to fight Wodime, I would want to test out the moves from certain webtoons like Viral Hit. I love that webtoon. And I love the fighting moves. And the way Hobin trains. It's amazing. Or I can pull off or attempt to pull off some moves from like Weak Hero. Another one that I like. Or maybe... Nah, I can't say or maybe. I was gonna say I could also try using a move from like the Boxer, but no! That series makes me sad. But at the same time, that'd be perfect because it makes me sad. And here you go, Mash. Please live. I'm sorry, Mash.
No, it should be okay. I'm just gonna use all mash so mash can just smash. You got this, Mash. Wait a second, let me just stare at this. What do you even do, Holmes? Okay, that's what you do, Holmes. I'm gonna believe in Mash. And while that happens, I can take a sip of my monster. Mmm, delicious. Monster Energy Ultra Paradise. Like, this one's pretty good. I usually just get like the plain flavor, but every so often a colorful can is nice. Oh, Mash, you did so well. Look at Mash, she survived. I'm proud of her. I'm not sure how Red Bull tastes since that's the thing my parents drink and... Or actually, no, my parents drink Red Bull and Monster, bleh. Red Bull and Rockstar, so I'm like, I'm not gonna get the stuff that they get just so they don't complain being like, Misaki, why are you drinking my stuff? But for Monster, it depends on the can you get. I like how sour it is. I prefer my energy drinks on the sour side. So I appreciate the flavor. And that's one of the only reasons why I'm willing to suffer for an energy drink. I hate carbonation. I don't drink soda. Unless it's a rare occasion like maybe a root beer float because I like the taste of root beer. Otherwise, energy drink because it's nice and sour. It's like drinking candy. Liquid candy. Like the one I'm drinking kind of tastes like apple to me. I'm not sure if it's supposed to taste like that, but it does. Like a mixture of apple and the smell of perfume. Which sounds kind of nasty, but I'm into it. And oof, Merlin. Well, he's trying his best. Here, Mash, can you take it for a little bit? Thank you, Mash. Oh, Merlin. Ooh. Well, you know, I'm just gonna use this for now. Because why not? And then I might as well raise some gauges. I mean, I could use Holmes' skill, but nah. Okay, that was super good. Merlin, I love your invincibility. It makes me feel so powerful. Thank you, Merlin, for being awesome like that. And there. I shouldn't jinx it by saying it, but this isn't too bad so far. Okay. Slowly debuffing her and making myself extra buff. It's satisfying. Okay, not everyone's cards, but it's fine. I can just use Merlin, Holmes, and then bonk with Mash. Ah, yes. Saber Hokusai plus Castoria sounds good. So right now, this is kind of fun, messing with her using basically a lot of like defense and debuff people. I am just stalling for life. Ah, so close. Oh well, I'm just glad I feel healthy. What does this do again? Meh. Or I could do that one, yeah, it's fine. This is pretty satisfying though, seeing how healthy everyone is. It's like, Canis, look at your attacks. They barely just tickle us. Thank you, Mash. And good job, Holmes. Wait, what does she have? I gotta stare at that. Let me click on you, Canis. Thank you. Okay, increase attack during your attacks. Of course. As one does. Of course you gotta increase your attack during... And of course that would happen. Okay, what do you do again, sir? Well, this might hurt. But I might live. You know? There could be some life. Or if someone goes down, just for fun, maybe Angramanyu can destroy her. I fed him my embers. I gave him materials for how well he did last time. Okay. I'm gonna want my command spells for the memorial quest. Understandable. No, not Merlin! And she got rid of Holmes. She got rid of the two that probably would annoy her the most. Understandable. Canis, that was super duper understandable what you did. I can't blame you for that at all. Oh yeah, this fight is still possible though. Like, even if I use a ley line still at this point. Because I was gonna say I probably have to redo it if I don't at least break one more of her gauge and... Excuse you, Wodime! You just made what I said completely null and void. How dare you, Wodime? Well, fine, I see how it is. Yeah, you do that then, huh? You know it's fine. Well, that was annoying of Wodime. Good job, Nobu. Look at her dodging epically. Probably dodging in slow motion as one do. The heck? I think I hear ambulance sounds outside. Well, Hopefully things are okay out there. And I am so jealous of all of Canis' buffs. I wish I could be that buff. I'm sorry, Mash. This is gonna hurt you. So incredibly sorry, Mash. Thank you, Mash. You took that like a boss. And just because I wanted to live a little bit longer. Or actually, could Nobu break it? You know, better safe than sorry. Just in case Nobu can't break it on her own using all Nobu because she doesn't have buffs. I'm sorry, Nobu, I'm not believing in you. Or you think Nobu could do it? You know, there is believing in Nobu. Okay, without any buffs, probably wouldn't work then. Okay. This will break her for sure, though. Unless Wodime decides, you know what, time to use another thing to increase her. Great job, Nobu. What? Goodbye, Nobu. Goodbye, Mash. Oh, and goodbye, Arjuna. Does she have? Ignore sure hit and chance to reduce damage taken to 0. Chance to reduce damage. I mean, it's just a chance. But even so, I hate it. I hate it with a passion. Kinda oof. But yeah, look at him. He's gonna solo. Look at him being the best. Look at him doing a thing. Angra Manu solo. He did his best. I feel no fear. I can use a stone. Delicious. So I'm just gonna steer real quick. It's only a chance. Yeah, it's only a chance, so there's still hope in the world. Though I'm just gonna mess with her and let's see, how should I mess with her? Home grants ignore invincible. Okay then, you know, Holmes, you were the bestest. You got this, Holmes. And how long does it last for though? I'm gonna stare real quick. Okay, 3 turns. That works out. That works out super well. Thanks, Holmes. This will be the turn to just stay alive, basically. Ooh, congratulations on getting your Koyan Chihuahua. Oh man, she can be so greedy, huh? I feel like she's either coming home kind of easy or just taking forever. That didn't hurt too much. Just kidding, that does hurt. Now, if only I could just get rid of her buffs. I wish. No, not gonna use that. I should just use all Merlin. Thank you, Merlin. I'm sorry, Merlin. Oh no, Merlin. Well, that was rough. Yeah, that was pretty bad. He really has it out for Merlin. Sorry, not sorry, Merlin. No, please help Mash. Ew. For the Wodime fight, does it have some thought in team building? Well, depending. If, you know, the game tells me you gotta use this specific support person, then I sob. Or, you must use Mash plus this one random person. Then that's gonna be kind of an oof. Phew, that wasn't too bad. And ooh! I could have Mash do a thing, you know? Let's do all Mash. I believe in you, Mash. Well, if Mash can solo, that'd be kind of funny. Like, having Mash beat him up would be satisfying too. But nah, look at Mash. She's doing a thing against Canis instead. Great job, Mash. Look at her messing with Canis. I'll just use that. Go, my dude. Good job, Holmes. Wow, thank you for filling up Mash's gauge. I appreciate that, Canis. How sweet of you. And you know, I'm just gonna use all... Or actually, yeah, I'm just gonna use all Mash here. Just because I want Mash to be able to hit her as much as she can. Thank you, Mash. Yo, look at Mash doing a thing. What you gonna do now, Wodime? Never mind. Oh, I thought I was gonna have to break her fully. Great job, Mash. Okay, darkness. And now into the next part. I am fighting a caster. I wonder who that could be. Damn it. These guys just won't let the hell up. What a pain in the ass. What the hell's going on here? Come on, Chaldea. What are you holding back for? Do the thing already. What thing? Do you mean what I showed you on that beach back the... Not that, dumbass. Those meteors you love to throw around. Did he think she meant for him to strip?
I mean, that would be a distraction.
I never got to see him in Atlantis, and I want to kick back and enjoy the show from the winning side for once. Ah, you mean my meteor rain? Naturally, I'm not going to hold anything back. However, it would seem it's time. Excuse me, Misaki, but would you mind pausing for just a few seconds?
What? Huh? Master, the Tree of Emptiness's inner magical energy is spiking rapidly. Get back. It's not safe. Ooh, pretty. Ooh, Arjuna Mashinko in Sky could be fun. I'm willing for that. Something's coming down from the sky?
Could this be the foreign god's advent? Though right now, I must admit, I'm more concerned with that sky. It's neither the night sky nor outer space. It's not even the same cross-dimensional space where chaos resided. Even I can't make heads or tails of it. What is that?
Anu, hello, hello.
Did the Tree of Emptiness's insides just disappear? No, wait. I can see something inside. Is that a giant? It looks humanoid. Indeed. That is the body of our god. The glorious form that our glorious god is the very reason we disciples were summoned. Excellent work, Krishtarya. Excellent. I'm impressed to see a mere human accomplish this. Well done. I admit, I had my suspicions that your little tiff with Chaldea may be violating your contract with the foreign god. But as they say, all's well that ends well, and indeed, with this, humanity has fully and finally reached its end. Now, no one can stop the advent of God. The foreign god cannot take physical form in this planet. Thus, when the Tree of Emptiness grows to completion, and its hollow is fully filled, the foreign god will descend to Earth, using the tree as their vessel. It's just like what you did with the Grand Summon article Aether. It's over. Game, set, and match.
No, Krishtarya. I have this thing called, Malay Line Stones. You can't say that to me. Krishtarya! It's not over yet. I'll stop you right now.
I don't think so, Misaki. You put up a good fight, but you're simply far too late and far too powerless. You know, since this is all so incredibly thrilling, I think I'll go ahead and deal with you myself, so that Lord Krishtarya need no longer. However, there is no place for the foreign god here. Look closer, Limbo. See for yourself exactly what's inside my Tree of Emptiness. What is offered to it?
Eh?
What are you talking about? That form inside the Tree of Emptiness is clearly the body of... What? What is that sickening divinity? How can there already be another god inside? Who is this loathsome squatter? Who is this other god? Who the hell do you think? You forgot all the times Krishtarya mentioned his name. This Tree of Emptiness's name isn't Megalon. It's Atlas. Then... You mean you summoned a divine spirit inside the tree? Atlas. Grr. Who is this Atlas?
In Greek mythology, Atlas is the name of a titan who literally carried the world on his shoulders. So you brought him here ahead of time, Krishtarya?
Yes, I did. I actually summoned 3 servants in total. Canis, a divine spirit from proper human history. The Dioscuri from this lost belt. And Atlas, the giant who served as the foundation of the Greek world in proper human history. After coming to a mutual understanding, he agreed to aid me in my plan. A plan to build a new age of gods in this world, rather than hand it over to the foreign god. How dare you! This is a clear breach of contract. Not at all. I've obeyed every instruction the foreign god gave me. Our agreement was that I grow my Tree of Emptiness to completion. We never agreed on what was going to fill it.
Despite its name, it didn't feel right having it sit there so empty, so I took the liberty of preparing a resident for it ahead of time. Oh, Krishtari is doing some trolling, huh? Is this the fight with Wodime? Or is this a different fight? Versus the caster? The halos are glowing red. You mean, its communications have been cut off? This is a disaster. The foreign god will never be able to descend like this. What is the meaning of this, Krishtara Wodime? How dare you disobey the foreign god? Obedience was never what I offered the foreign god to begin with. We merely made a deal as equals. I've never stopped believing in the future, the possibilities of humanity. My own body may no longer fit in with proper human history thanks to the foreign god resurrecting me. But I never attempted to overthrow humanity for the foreign god's sake. I moved away from proper human history so I could expel them. Suffice to say, Limbo, I've always despised you. The way you take twisted pleasure in destruction. How dare you speak to me like that, you wretched traitor! Oh, NP5 Arjuna, that is goals. Not so fast, idiot. You wanna get to Krishtaria? You're gonna have to go through me first. Gah, impudent false divine spirit. This is a new low, even for a barbaric servant like yourself. You think? I hardly gave you a second thought, Limbo. You wasted so much energy mocking everyone you could, that I knew you were gonna end up the biggest laughingstock of all. So, does this mean the foreign god isn't going to come here then? Correct. There is already another god occupying the one place they could manifest. So the foreign god will never appear here as long as Atlas is around. Then, does this mean Krishtara did all this to protect Earth from the foreign god? If only it were that simple. But it isn't, is it, Krishtaria? At long last, I'm finally beginning to see exactly what it is you pose a great threat to. Right you are, Sage of Chaldea. Your insight and observational skills are remarkable. All the more so considering that Zeus interfered with your mind. I have no desire for the foreign god to rule Earth, but I also refuse to submit it to proper human history. Huh? But you just said that you were going against the foreign god, that everything you've done was to help humanity's future. Not humanity's future, humans. And oh, Castoria Merlin and a single target arts NP? Well, Li Shuen, would you like to join in, sir? I have no wish to protect proper human history, nor do I think that human history thus far has taken the optional path. In that regard, it makes no difference whether I or the foreign god use the Tree of Emptiness mash. I simply can't bring myself to choose a future for proper human history. You of Chaldea are the only ones who can do that. True. Li Shuwen would get wrecked then because of the class disadvantage. Sad. It would have been great to debut him. Is this the calm before the Great Flood? The kind that once drowned the world of proper human history? No, that can't be right. This will still no doubt destroy the world, but it's so very warm. Just tell us what it is you're after already, Krisharia. The rebirth of humanity, of course. The bell of revolution has been rung. Atlas will use the magical energy stored in the Tree of Emptiness to create new laws, new textures, and spread them across the world. As for myself, I will make my declaration. Human wisdom has met its defeat. Human power alone is simply incapable of progressing beyond this point. Humans are fundamentally incapable of making the right choice, I, of course, am no exception. No matter how many times we deliberate, fight, and so on and so forth, our history will never become what it should. Why? It should be obvious. Humans are hopelessly limited by our lifespans. We are weak, exceedingly so, not as individuals, but as a species. Only those with certain privileged environments are capable of love, acceptance, and respect. At its heart, human intelligence is built on taking from others, on selfishness. There is no utopia to be found down that path. Worlds such as that will always produce innocent victims. The hell that was proper human history proves as much beyond a shadow of doubt. But that doesn't mean we can give up. For something this important, there's no room for compromise or backpedaling. What I'm after is simple. If a utopia is far beyond current human reach, then I'll revolutionize what it means to be a human. If the human species is weak, then I'll make it stronger. That's right, every human on this planet is about to be reborn. They will leave their weak human forms in favor of superior bodies, heightened senses, and marvelous potential. I will have them become something greater than human, a new life form that even surpasses the machine gods. Naturally, that goes for all of you as well. This is my plan, a new age of gods. Once everyone is like unto a god themselves, there will be no more inequality. Every last person will have the power and the responsibility to influence the world. And one day, should all these new gods be willing, they will give birth to a new intelligence, who can and will lead history to a much better place. That is my conclusion, my own Operation God Destroyer. As of today, humanity will bring down the very concept of gods. Does this young man realize what he's saying? Grr, why is this ship only picking up on audio? Get Krisharia up on the screen already, damn it! Ugh, I can't believe that the god-unfearing delusions that not-so-sweet summer child is spouting. Ah yes, the not-so-sweet summer child. How dare he try to make all of humanity into gods? We can't let him get away with such a dastardly... Wait, did he say gods, not monsters, or spare parts for some nightmare ritual? No, that can't possibly be right. There's simply no way he could do that. That's the whole trouble with kids these days. They think they can attract all the votes they need just by dangling an impossible manifesto in front of...
I don't think he's exaggerating, Director. It looks like he's telling the unvarnished truth. All the Stormborders and instruments support what Krisharia is saying. Right now, Tree of Emptiness Atlas is spreading the true fifth element, true ether, across the world. In fact, even as we speak, it's refining your soul's spiritual format. It's great, in other words. And not just for you, it's doing the same for Misaki, Mash, and all the border staff too. If this keeps up, even as you retain your humanity, you guys really will turn into beings that will eventually have the same capabilities as heroic spirits. Or, to measure you on humanity's scale, you'll end up being on the same level as gods.
Oh, come now, surely you jest.
That means I can punch extra hard. Okay, I'm into this. Master, your magical circuits are improving in both mass and quality. No wait, it's not just you. It's happening to me, Makarios, and Adele too.
Unfortunately, Mr. Wodime, that plan is pure fantasy. You think making everyone into superior, godlike beings will usher in a new world? Even if you succeed at giving people everything they need, whether it be a sense of fulfillment, long and healthy lives, or physical abilities that eliminate the necessity for competition. So long as people retain their intelligence, there will always be conflict. The only difference will be in scale and destruction. What you're trying to do here is... I understand that. As long as individuals exist, fighting will remain the only cycle of growth. But that will come to an end one day. With a larger perspective, broader wisdom, and a longer lifespan in which to learn and grow.
Krisharia, people are always gonna like fighting like heck. My big bro's not home right now because he went to his friend's house to watch a wrestling match. I don't know what match they're watching, but It's pay-per-view, so they're sharing by going into one house.
Humanity will be sure to reach the next cycle. That's right. You will all be able to break the chains that humanity thus far could not. From here on, humans will no longer need to make gods to save them. Everyone will be a god capable of saving everyone else.
I don't think I have Lobo, sadly. But something about this still seems...
That being said, some things will certainly be lost in service of this greater good. This revolution will be limited to humanity on Earth, as it exists right now. I don't have the power to bring back the people from proper human history. Once Atlas's textures cover Earth, proper human history will be gone forever, well and truly lost. After all, it will no longer have any place to return to. Just like the foreign god cannot occupy the true emptiness, with Atlas keeping them away.
What? But then... Then your plan is essentially the same as the foreign gods. It's not any different from having wiped Earth clean.
What do you think, Misaki? Don't you agree that my plan has merit?
Under different circumstances, I think it's incredible, but there's lots of ongoing series that I like and that are not finished yet because they're ongoing, and I'm pretty sure they got wiped off the Earth, and I want to finish those series, sir. Let me finish my dramas, my dude. But as things stand now, I can't accept it. But what you're doing is no different than the foreign god. Yeah, but as things stand now, I can't accept it. I gotta figure out the endings to certain series that I cannot finish because of you, Wodime and the foreign god and everything else.
Do you think I am merely running away? That I seek to abandon the past and the present? You're not wrong. I have no good response to that. While I do believe you're capable of bringing that past and present back, I also can't deny that I'm passing all that work onto you. It seems the foreign god has taken measures to deal with me. I suppose it only makes sense that they would seek to end my life, since they can't touch the true emptiness. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid none of you have a choice. I'm going to use the tree of emptiness atlas to revolutionize the world before the foreign god can break our contract. What you do next is up to you, Misaki and Mash. You can choose its revolution and its bright future, a future of gods where everyone is happy. Or you can choose proper human history in all of its bleakness, with its myriad problems and dead ends. But be warned, if you try to interfere, I will show you no mercy. This is my grand order. It is the ideal I have fought for through my entire life. If you wish to stand in its way, then you must fight with all the strength you possess. This planet's future rests upon the outcome of this battle. If you think you can choose a greater future than I, if you believe you are strong enough for me to entrust you with the Tree of Emptiness, then prove it. I am Chaldea Wodime. As a crypter, I denounce proper human history. I am an enemy of Chaldea, and by extension, you. And I am the leader of Team A, who fought to protect humanity.
Yeah, Wodime, whatever. Your world does not have video games, it does not have manga, yada yada yada. I must have that in my life. Or else I will not be happy. And I'm just gonna bring NP5 at this point. Oof. Oh look, Mash is there. You know what, let's just support Mash for now and see what happens. But just in case in the back, I'm sorry Arjun, I'm gonna put someone else, just because someone that hits one person. I mean, she's not art, but she hits one person, that's good. Plus I can always redo the fight, because it's cheap. Hmm.
星の形、空の形、神の形、我の形。天体は空洞なり、空洞は虚空なり。 航空には神ありき。
大丈夫。落ち着いて。
Well, let me stare at all his buffs. Okay. Nullify debuffs, gain resistance to critical attacks. Blah blah blah. HP recovery effect activates when sustaining NP attacks. Oh! That's interesting. Low chance to decrease your charge. Ah, yes. Decrease your own charge, Kristaria. Oh yeah, removing buffs is not nice to me.
Well, this will be a thing.
I'm just curious how this will be. No fear, right? Ooh. You know, Mash's buffs are pretty nice. I do like the guts. Using NP amount gained is nice. Gaining resistance to all attacks, that's lovely. Good job, Mash. So let's see how Mash do here. Go get him, Mash.
神明凍結展開これは多くの道多くの願いを受けた幻想の城こうせよモールドやめろかブーストストラップアニア突撃します確実に
死は動かず
Oh, of course he's doing that. Now I see.
スタースコスモスゴッツアニムスアントルムアンバースアニムアニムス
If I were to use Merlin's invincibility, would it have worked? Or could he get past? Would I have had to use Castoria's? Like Noble Phantasm?
夢の世界にひとまず退散
Okay.
ごめんなさい
Aw, man. So I would have had to use Castoria's Noble Phantasm then. That's kind of an oof. Yeah, let's just go back out. Go back in. Okay, well, let me see. Just a moment. Okay, go back to the fight. Sheesh, that hit hard. He is terrifying. Let me just steer a little bit. What does this one do? Nope, not that craft essence. Just maybe a different caster with a different craft essence it's hiding. Slowly scrolling. That one's just monies. Well, I could put Waver in here too, you know? Waver could do a thing. He can help out a bit. Oh man, I gotta check out Waver though, like how much he's raised. I feel kinda bad. Sorry, Merlin, you beautiful, beautiful man. Oops, I scrolled way past. My bad. Weaver, how much did I raise you? Oh, I actually made you level 90. Good job. Okay. And yes, I wrecked Zeus. You.
星の形、空の形、神の形、我の形。天体は空洞なり、空洞は虚空なり、虚空には神ありき。
No, no, no. It'll be fine with the back row.
頑張ります。
Especially with Angra Manu. Like, look at him being a beast. It'll be fine. Totally.
こういうのどうだ？つまり途中だな。他にやることないの？こういうのどうだ？
Okay, that works. And also, I gotta be right back. I think it's raining now, and since my parents are at the movie theaters,
ために
and my big bro's gone, and my little bro's kind of useless when it comes to closing windows, I gotta close some windows.
負けないぞ。
Because there's not gonna be rain on the couch, and I'm not gonna get in trouble.
それは
BRB.
兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドコンマン。ここで。先生の杖。
スターズ、コスモス、ゴッツ、アニムス、アントルム、アンバース、アニマ、アニムスピア。
everyone lived. Happy ending, right? I mean, this should be okay. And you know, I keep on forgetting how annoying certain windows are to close. The struggles of being short. I'm like, oh yes, it's this window, and then I remember, like, oh, I can't really reach it. Or if I have to reach it, I gotta tippy toe up. And then there's some other windows where I'm like, oh, look, it's you. Oh, never mind. I gotta actually ask for help because I cannot reach the windows that are right behind the washing machine because I'm too short. But that's a me problem, clearly. And oops, I meant to use Mash's Buster. Oh well. Man. And I didn't actually close all the windows. Certain windows, I feel like it's fine to leave open. Like there's some windows that are like where the shower is. And if it goes into like the shower area, that's fine. It's gonna go down the drain. It's all good. Oh no! Look at what he did! Poor Waver. I feel so bad for Waver. He's gonna get wrecked. Sorry, Waver. Kinda oof. Let's see. Okay, he did not steal a bunch of her buffs, which is good. I felt like the slightest tinge of fear that he would do that. Good for you, sir, not doing a thing like that. Yeah, there's hope in the world. Plus, as long as they break... Yeah, as long as they break it, his gauge, there's hope in the world. You know, I'm gonna give this to her. I believe in you, Castoria. I feel like I should have saved that, but nah, no regrets. And if there has to be a next try, I'm gonna get that... I'm gonna bring that outfit where I can switch someone. And then switch Weaver out for Merlin. Maybe. Because that could help. That could make my life easier. Potentially. Or not. You know, might as well do that. Good luck, Mash. Great job, Mash. She's doing her best. And I appreciate that, Mash. No, fingers crossed I live. And yeah, he was the one who said he killed the deal scurry earlier. Okay, I'm so glad that worked. If it did not take down his, you know, his charge, that would have been pretty much game over, but now there's hope in the world.
スモスゴッツアニムスアントルアンバー
So come on, can't this be the first, or can't this be the last noble phantasm he uses? Didn't he say he can only use his meteorite attack 2 more times?
兆しを
One was supposed to be saved for Zeus, so technically he just used both of his times, and I feel like that means that he should not be able to do it anymore. That's the way it works. Definitely, yes. That's how it be here.
急だな他にやることないの
I'm just gonna give this to her because I want to fill up her gauge quickly. Just so I can live.
疑似リンク開始はい示弾装填します神明凍結展開これは多くの道
And I feel the slightest tinge of fear. I don't know what he does after I break his gauge. He could retaliate by noble phantasming in the face.
照準ドライバーブースターバーニア突撃します確実に
Great job, Mash.
死は動かずカルディアの灯火を豊穣の兆しを
Sir, did you just take away all my buffs? Oh, I hate you. Nullify debuffs, yada yada, whatever. Okay. Okeanos is toast. What was with that toast? Was it rotten toast? Was the bread moldy? You know, I should not question it too hard, or else I will end up suffering. What's so bad about the toast?
やります
I want the Okeanos toast. Maybe it'll give me a buff and him a debuff.
誰に呼ばれる
Delicious.
あなたは星をかざすでしょうアラウンドカルバーン
罠だ
Please live.
ここで
これはさすがに
Ooh.
カルディアの灯火を
Oh, toast is like a drink. Okay, makes more sense actually. Rather than, ah yes, I do have some bread. Delicious.
行くぞ
やりますはい
計略だ
Must keep on filling gauge. Be immortal.
天は巡らず豊穣の兆しを
Oh yay, charge loss. I appreciate that. Lots of love.
全ては僕に思うま
ために
ってね
Eh. You know what? I'll still do it. Why not?
僕に思うまってね
Let's just stay alive.
究極陣地
それはいつか来る兆しの星誰に呼ばれるまでもなく
Also, once
あなた
he
は星をかざすでしょ
gets rid of that, his critical debuff thing, or critical buff thing that he has,
ここで
Mash is gonna hit him so hard.
天上の神々よさすがに
Oh, poor Waver, he's getting bullied. I'm just gonna give that to you, sir.
オルテナウス前に出ますもちろん
Thank you, Mash. Keep us healthy.
神明凍結展開これは多くの道多くの願いを受けた幻想の城こうせよモールだえい
天上の神々よこれはさすがに
Okay, that wasn't too bad. Plus, his charge keeps on going down, and I appreciate that. When that happens, that makes me happy. And you know what, Mash? Thank you for taking one for the team. I appreciate you, Mash.
行くぞあ罠だ無駄だ罠だ簡単すぎるんだよ
カルディアの灯火よ豊穣の兆しを
That wasn't too bad. Ooh, look at all those Mash cards, though. I kind of gotta do it. Just because I want to hit him with the busters.
That is satisfying.
And you know I'm just gonna give this to her. Just because I want her to hit hard.
Look at Mash beating him up.
カルディアの灯火よ
Good job, Mash. Very, very good job.
And, you know what?
I'll just do it this way.
全ては僕の思う
ために運命
全ては僕の思うままってね
Yay, we're immortal.
あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ、幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。
これぞ大軍師の究極陣地
But man, I wish I could fire off meteors sometimes. That'd be kind of satisfying.
天上の神々
Or do those kind of epic magic attacks? I wish I could do that.
こういうのどうだ
Here you go, Castoria. Just fill up your gauge. You need it, ma'am.
他にやることないの
オルテナウス。はい。
行くぞ
神明凍結展開。これは多くの道。多くの願いを。
I mean, even if he's immune to the overcharge effects, is it guaranteed that he'll lower his gauge though? I want to make sure I can lower his charge. The charge scares me.
これはさすがに強運の星よ
Ooh, I can do this. Hey, you know what? Let's just increase.
こういうの
Oh, the charge down's guaranteed. Good to know. Because if it wasn't, then oof.
やります。
罠だ
ここで。
天は巡らす天上の神々
You know, I'm just gonna let him do his noble phantasm, because why not? Yeah, he can just do it. And I'm just gonna use all Castoria here.
何のためにもちろん負けないぞ。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ、幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。
Oh man, I wish Macarios and Adele could just be healing me passively in the background. I want their buffs.
スタースコスモスゴッツアニムスアントニアンバースアニムスフィア王者の兆しよ
Oh man, come on, Wodime. You said you could only use it a few more times. You lied to me, sir.
来日衝撃は装填します。
That was more than the 2 times you said you could do it.
オルテナウス。疑似リーク開始。神明凍結展開。これは多くの道。多くの願いを受けた幻想の城。こうせよ。モールだ。ここで。
And then let me guess, after this, I gotta fight the tree, right?
明星のシルベー
I mean, Atlas shouldn't be as bad as Kristaria. Methinks. If not, oof.
全ては僕の思うまま
やりますってね。
Okay, no spoilers. Oof. I mean, it shouldn't be too bad, ha ha ha. Like, if I have to fight Limbo again... Oh, yay, he was stunned!
Oh, I'm so happy about that. That is satisfying. Great job, Waver.
I still wish I put you in your old man form. I forgot to do that. Okay. Ooh, this might be the last fight I need to revive good.
罠だ罠だ強運の星を豊穣の兆しを
He took away her buffs, which scared me a tiny bit. And you know, let me just heal a boy, because why not? And actually, Mash. He can taunt. I believe in Mash. Good job, Mash. Next turn we can break his gauge.
明星のしるべ
Look at Mash being a boss. Or actually, no, maybe not this turn, because I want to raise gauges. I have problems.
神明凍結展開これは多くの道多くの願いを受けた幻想の城こうせよモールだ
罠だ
ここで
Oh, that's 0 damage.
豊穣の兆しを
Okay, this is fine. Yeah, completely fine. And I'm just gonna have Mash destroy him real quick. Yeah, go get a Mash. I just feel like having her attack extra hard.
照準捉えました
Good job, Mash.
地は動かず
Oh no! You know, I should have expected that,
ゴッツアニムスアン
but I didn't.
アニムスフィア
Goodbye, world. Everything was so good.
ごめんなさいやっぱり
Shoot.
私じゃ
Well, there's still hope. Yeah. Yeah, still hope.
わしのピース
Oh man.
が怖い怖い
My bad. That was bad. That was horrible.
示弾前に出ますはい
The memorial quest is identical to this one. Good to know.
バーニャ突撃します確実に
強運の星を天上の神々
I just gotta make sure to remember to block during that one part. If not, everything's gonna end horribly. The world will end. Goodbye to Chaldea. Still, that was a big oof. I am so sorry, Mash.
以前のよう示弾想定します
Though at this point, I can win.
凍結
As in, if I use a ley line stone, there's no fear.
多くの願いを受けた幻想の城
I'm sorry, Mash. I'm sorry, Castoria. I'm sorry, Waver. Merlin's probably laughing in the distance, being like, ha, look at you guys suffering. Oh no, not my Nobu's buffs. How dare you, sir? Oh, I hate when they do that.
はい切り刻む
天は巡らず
Uh-oh.
豊穣の兆しを
Goodbye, Nobu. Though wow, maybe Mash will stay here to the very end. That'd be kinda cool in a way. Like, good job, Mash, for living.
示弾前に出ます。切り刻む照準捉えました。楽しみましょ
カルディアの灯火よ、明星のシルベート。
Well, at least Mash will live.
う。制限します。
And she'll live a little bit. I mean, I could do this, but nah. I believe in him. It's for funnies. Hey, does Mash have a thing? Nope.
任せな。
前に出ます。
いっとけ。
照準捉えました。
スタース、コスモス、ゴッツ、アニムス、アントル、アンバース、アニム、アニムスフィア。
Oh, that hurts.
王城の兆しよ。
Yeah, that was big pain. Big pain and suffering. That do again. I mean, I could, but meh. And no, I'm not gonna give that to her. Never mind.
オルテナウス疑似リンク開始。蹂躙しろだなんてやればいいんでしょ。神明凍結展開。これは多くの道、多くの願いを受けた幻想の城。こうせよモールだ。
Thank you, Mash. Thank his extra buff.
生きていた痕跡さえも溶かして。行くわよ行くわよ行くわよ行くわよ。
あまり無理はさせないでほしいな。
Oh, that heal.
血は動く。
I saw that heal he got, yo. Or was that my heal? If that was my heal, good. Because I didn't need it. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna need it. That hurt. Kristaria, can you not? I'm just gonna give this to Mash. Mash is gonna live to the end. Because I believe in Mash.
示弾前に出ます。照準捉えました。バーニア突撃します。
Oh, so he did heal himself. That's annoying.
王城の兆しよ。
怖い怖い。前はい示弾装填します。照準捉えました。バーニア突撃します。確実に。
Okay, so using non-offensive NPs is good then. Just for him. Still a big oof.
オルテナ示弾装填します。はい。神明凍結展開。これは多くの道、多くの願いを受けた幻想の城。こうせよモールだ。やめろか。ブーストストラップ。バーニア突撃します。確実
Good job, Mash. You tried your best. That's what matters.
スタース、コスモス、ゴッツ、アニムス、アントル、アンバース、アニム、アニムスフィア。強運の星を。
I am not using Melt's Noble Phantasm. No, no, no. That's gonna just wreck me.
パラドックスセット。
Yeah, I can't use it. I can't bring myself to use it because of that heal.
切り刻む前はい。
The healing scarred me.
照準捉えまブーストストライク。
明星のシルベート。カルディアの灯火よ。
But man, I really hope that Mash can be the one who lives to the end. Like, at the very, very least, I want her to survive.
前に出ます。
しよ豊穣の兆しよ
Like, good job, Mash. Look at her doing a thing. Look at her living.
以前のようにはいきませんが、はい示談装填します。神明凍結展開、これは多くのうち、多くの願いを受けた幻想の城、こうせよモールだ。
Oh dang, Mash is such a badass against Krishtariya then.
突撃します。確実に。
天は巡らずこれはさすがに
And I like how Melt's just tanking this too. Oh gosh, look at all those Melt cards. I mean, it's fine. She can do her best here. Except I don't want to use that because I like how she's just surviving. Oh no, Mash will suffer here. I'm sorry, Mash.
切り刻む時代。はい。照準。トライバブースト。ストライク。
豊穣の兆しよ
Uh-oh.
の灯火よ
No, not my Mash. Ooh, I can do this way.
装填します。
That's still satisfying. And all Mash. I believe in you, Mash. Best Kohai.
突撃します。確実に。
スタースコスモスゴッツアニムスアントルアンバースアニムアニムスフィア
Thank you, Mash. This is just Mash flexing.
前に出ます。
She's just showing off how epic she is.
凍結展開。これは多くの道、多くの願いを受けた幻想の城。こうせよモールだ。バーニャ突撃します。確実に。
豊穣の兆しよ
Good job,
カ
Mash.
ルディアの灯火よ
And good job, Melt. What a lovely combo. M&M. Mash and Melt.
切り刻む。前に出ます。
So I do want more Mash cards.
ブーストストライク。
天上の神々よ豊穣の兆しよ
Okay, thank you for filling up her gauge. Krishtariya, you're great at that.
パラドクス。
That I can say I appreciate, dude. And you know what? Since I have this, I will give this to you, Mash. And let's just
以
do...
前のように。はい
Let's
示
just
談
end with a Buster.
装填します。神明凍結展開。これは多くの道、多くの願いを受けた幻想
Oh
の
man, the stripping scene at the beach made Krishtariya seem so fragile, but no, look at him tanking all these hits.
ブースト
He ain't fragile at all.
突撃します。確実に。
カルディアの灯火よ
Like, sure, he may have wrinkly hands and apparently is, like, super emaciated, but he's just a boss in that sense then. The sense that he's just unkillable here. That's kind of terrifying. And let's go this way.
前に出ます。はい。トランプ。ブーストストライク。
死は動かず
Uh-oh.
豊穣の兆しよ
Well, I appreciate that charge loss. That was good. Cool.
前に出ます。はい。トランプ。ブー
強運の星を。これはさすがに
Oh, now Mash can do the thing. You know what, Mash? Just smack a dude. I believe in you, Mash.
照準捉えました
When I thought all hope was gone in the world, Mash just proved herself.
しない決して
Great job, Mash. Yay.
これで終わり出直して
After failing to use noble phantasms earlier, I thought I was gonna die, but Mash, she is so good. I wish I could give her holy grails and just make her level 100. If only. I see. So this is the master you raised, Doctor. I feel as though I'm going to be blinded. I feel as though my heart is going to burst. I was never too worried about what might happen if I collapsed along the way, or if I lost my way altogether. Because I trusted David would be there to carry on where I left off. But amazingly, it looks like there was yet another candidate stronger than me all along. How do you like that? That was for Atlantis. That was for Atlantis. I hope I punched him. Indeed. You've put up an incredible fight, Misaki. It can fairly be said that you defeated me. Of course, that doesn't change the fact that you, like me, are so utterly spent that you can no longer stand. I can crawl to you and bite your ankles. So you accept your defeat? Does it mean you're going to shut down Atlas? I can't do that at this point. Not even my death will cause Atlas to stop. I'm afraid you're all going to become new gods, whether you want to or not. For that, I am truly sorry. But once you have, you're free to use the Tree of Emptiness however you like. There may not be a way to defeat them now, but once your senses have become heightened to godly levels, I'm sure you'll eventually find a way to stop the foreign gods' plan as we... As we what? Everything's red. The sky is burning. No, it's not the sky. Is it the Tree of Emptiness's branches? Mash Misaki, get back! It's not safe! The branches stretching across the sky are setting fire to the Tree of Emptiness. You mean the Tree of Emptiness is burning? What's going on? How is this happening? Nothing should be able to burn a fully grown Tree of Emptiness from the outside. I know. That's why I burned it from the inside. I burned down another Tree of Emptiness right from its roots, and used its branches to spread our wildfire to your tree. You said the tree's branches formed a network, right? So I used them to deliver a little viral payload. Krishnarya, behind you! Damn, seriously? Have you actually got eyes on the back of your head, Wodime? I could say the same to you, Beryl. I thought you would be more careful than this. Even if you had managed to kill me now, the Chaldeans are still alive and well. So I have a hard time imagining how you could make it out of here without a servant. Well, damn, aren't you Mr. Calm and Collected? You figure out I was all kinds of eager to get my backstabbing on or something? Not until just now, no. To be honest, I'm still a little shaken. You have no reason to betray me, Beryl. Why are you interfering with my plan now? Don't you understand that this will make you a god too? Once you are, you'll be free of the foreign god's control. You really don't get it, do you? Figures, of course you wouldn't. So hey, on a different subject, Kirsch, why are you so scared of the British Lost Belt? It's not like you ever came by to see it for yourself, right? So how'd you know something had to be done about it? Because I spent a while thinking on it, and realized it posed a different but equally serious threat as the foreign gods themselves. No good could ever come of a lost belt appearing in Britain. It could only be a curse that would take this very planet down with it. Damn, seriously? I don't know what you're talking about, but it sounds like a hell of a thing. They're definitely a scary bunch, that's for damn sure. But hey, that's what made this all worthwhile. So as thanks, I'll let you in on a little secret of my very own. I'll tell you why I came to your lost belt. You remember what I told you before about how I betrayed the Fae folk, right? Well, thanks to that, they've got it out for me real bad. In fact, all I'd have to do is raise my voice a bit and say, here I am, and they bring divine retribution down on my ass, just like that. Macarios, Adele! Oh, good. So you know what's coming then. Awesome. Welp, so long, Wodime. It's been real. Mash Misaki, get out of here! What?
Just saying here I am, was that really gonna... Well, is that... Rango Miniad? Beryl, you're so hated they're willing to fire at you from a different universe, technically.
Krishtaria's right. We need to evacuate immediately. Then again, the sheer heat is so immense that...
Everyone this way. I can at least tell all of you... I can at least let all of you escape to the crown.
It's no use. We'll never make it in time. Especially given that we're all still exhausted from our earlier battles. Queen Europa can most likely only manipulate gravity and offer physical protection. It won't be nearly enough. Then again, even if we're able to teleport to Olympus proper, that light is going to punch straight through everything in its path. No, this isn't over yet. I won't let this happen. I can't let their journey end now. No? Well, guess you get to die after all. Especially since you're vulnerable as shit right now.
Okay, thank you, Krishtaria. And... I'm sorry for punching you in our fight just now. Actually, no, sorry, not sorry. I'm still upset at you, but at the same time, I can thank you. I can put that past me. Thank you.
Wanna know why you lost, Wodime? It's cause you were too damn busy. You never would have been so stupid as to let me handle Britain if you'd seen it for yourself. You know, originally, I was just gonna burn this tree of emptiness down and head back to Britain. But after that bullshit speech you made, I pretty much had no choice but to shiv your sorry ass. What was it you said? Everyone will be like a god unto themselves? That basically means it'd be a world where I couldn't kill anyone anymore, right? To hell with that. I die of boredom before the end of the first day of that new world. I don't want to be some great enlightened version of myself. I'm perfectly okay with staying a piece of shit.
Well, at least he knows what he is. So gosh darn it, Beryl. I know who I'm gonna punch next. I'm gonna punch Beryl in his gut. Oh, it's not bad, though. For the amount of story left. Not bad at all. Advent. I hear more sirens outside. What the heck is going on?
Come on. Once I made a mincemeat of you, and the ground you're gonna land on, this will all be over. How could I not defend against these pitiful techniques of yours? I see. It's not only Poseidon protecting you, that lightning, that gold. Impudent short-sighted whelp. How dare you hide your true strength? shut up and just freaking die. Damn it. Why did you have to take so long? Now I'm gonna miss their whole Huh?
Yeah, sorry, Canis, you missed the fight.
The hell's going on? Is that the foreign god getting in the way again? Why, no. No, it is most certainly not. I see. Well done, Beryl Gut. I always knew you were a traitorous wretch, but I never dreamed that you would be such a snake. Ha. Good. Well then, I believe it is time I made my exit. Olympus is all but finished now, and so my fun and games must come to an end. While this unfortunately means the perfected foreign god's advent will have to wait. My true self should be able to resolve matters soon enough, should he so decide. So in the meantime, I think I shall disappear, that I may focus on preparing a new picture of the hell to unleash. Goddamn, sick bastard just cut his own head off. Screw that. Damn it, you better still be alive.
Did Beryl just, like, run his arm through him or something? Did he pull, like, a... a kotomine?
Oh, come on, Kirsch, really? Shouldn't a superhuman god be able to heal up from a little cut like that? Ah well, at least it made my job easy. All that's left now is to find a body bag and a Kirsch-sized hole in the ground. Ah, that's more like it. Man, it feels so much better than without that uptight blonde prick around. You guys think so too, right? Hey, Misaki, feel better now that I got rid of that thorn in your side for you?
Beryl!
How could you do that to him?
Why did you do that, Beryl? I thought you guys are friends. Also, I wanted to be punching him more if anything. Don't just, shove your arm right through him.
What, you already know who I am? Well, shucks, I think I'm gonna blush. Nice to have another dutiful kohai around. Can't say I care for the way you're glaring at me, though. Wait, you don't have a problem with me, do you? Wait, what, really? Come on, guys. You don't want to do this. You're obviously hanging by a thread. Hell, you still haven't even caught your breath from your fight with old Kershir. So if you don't stop glaring at me like that, when you're all weakened and vulnerable, I won't be able to resist killing you all too, no matter how much I love my kohai. Just kidding. Even I'm not that stupid. That servant of yours rocking the black trench is the kind of guy to save his strength right up to the end, right? I can tell. So, since it's clear we'd end up taking each other out in a fight, how about we just have a nice friendly chat instead? Right, Mash? You know what I'm talking about, don't ya? You know that Beryl Gut's a stand-up guy who's always willing to hash things out, right?
Stand-up guy, I don't know about that, dude. Yes, well, statistically speaking, your advice was... No, even if your advice was statistically helpful, I was never able to understand why you acted the way you did at Chaldea.
Is that so? Well, damn, girl! I must have earned your ire or something fierce, huh? Oh, but don't get me wrong, Mash. I'm thrilled to see this new side of you.
Why did you come here? Step in front of Mash without saying anything. You know, I'm gonna step in front of Mash. I'm gonna be like, "Excuse you, sir."
Oh ho! As I live and breathe, a real knight in shining armor in the flesh. Now that's a model master for you. I really appreciate you stepping out of your own accord like this, you know? Not only is your bravery real inspiring, you just made it that much easier to go for your throat. Krishtaria! Hey, isn't that your pretentious ass cloak on the floor? What's going on? The hell's going on here? Canis, you missed so much. Shit, you're bleeding like crazy. Hang in there, damn it. Don't you dare pass out. I still got a ton of stuff I gotta pay you back for. Can't die on me before I get the chance. Didn't you say you were gonna make every last one of those piece of shit gods obsolete? Come on, just because the Olympian gods are done for doesn't mean you can rest on your laurels. You still gotta do something about the big bad foreign god, remember? Don't you dare go cold on me now. Well, damn. That was the perfect chance, and now the mood's gone to shit. Hell, I'm almost tearing up myself. Come on, Canis, take it easy. Krisharia's dead. No sense dwelling on the past, yeah? You know, it's not like you and I are total strangers. Hell, you're the one who brought me here from Britain. So how about you jump ship and become my servant? A woman like you'd be right at home in the British Lost Belt. Hell, stick with me, and there might even be a domain or two in it for you in the future. A woman like me? It'd be one thing if the Chaldeans had killed him. Krisharia himself said that he and Misaki were on equal ground. But this wound clearly came from an ambush. That sort of thing ain't Misaki style. You did this to him, didn't you, Beryl? So it's gonna be like that, huh?
That's enough. The battle for control of this tree of emptiness is over, and Chaldea has won. Surely, there's nothing to gain from further infighting, is there, Beryl? Canis? Oh, it's him. Rasputin! Father Kotomine! You know, in this case, it is you, sussy priest!
Good day, everyone. I believe the last time we met was back on the Russian tundra, wasn't it? In my capacity as another of the foreign god's disciples, permit me to apologize on Limble's behalf for his rudeness. His very nature makes him incapable of not toying with the minds of others, you see. It was, I assure you, nothing personal. He treats everyone this way. Who asked you, Rasputin? Besides, I don't recall ever signing up for your side. I'm Confronting Wodime's servant, that's it. And now that he's shown his true colors, that makes me an enemy of the foreign god too. I see, I'm sorry to hear that. And what of you, Beryl? We now know that Krisharia, the leader of the Cryptors, was a traitor, but we also know that you killed him. Can I assume this means you remain on our side? Hell yeah, you can! Like I always say, if you can't beat him, join him. I don't give two shits about the future of humanity. All I want is to have a good time. I didn't come back to life so I could become the king of Earth or anything. I'll go along with whatever you say. But then again, I can't help but wonder if this foreign god guy is really all that strong. Krisharia saw to it that they couldn't use Magellan here. And that woman back in Britain sucked Seyfert's insides dry. So without a vessel for the foreign god to come down into, well, what happens next? Because it seems to me like the strongest one on this planet right now has gotta be the king from my Lost Belt.
So Beryl's not siding with the foreign god either?
I see, you've done your homework. Precisely the sort of thinking I expect from a pure-breed hunting dog like yourself. I take it that means the British Lost Belt is now officially opposing us then, Beryl? Since you appear to have sworn loyalty to their king, can I assume you're also speaking for Britain? Hell yeah, assume away. The old lady outright told me I could do whatever I liked on her behalf.
So they like you or do they hate you, Beryl? I can't tell at this point.
Besides, that Rongominiad we just saw was a special spell Her Majesty whipped up, just for the foreign god. We were always planning on taking Olympus out, no matter what Krisharia got up to. Understood. The foreign god only saved Krisharia from death, thus giving the foreign god control over his continued existence. And as Krisharia was the one who saved your lives, the foreign god has placed no such restrictions on you. You are therefore free to live out the remainder of your days on this dying planet as you choose. As an enemy of the foreign god, that is. Quinskaya, warp me over to Britain right now. I don't know why, but I'm getting some serious chills down my spine. I gotta get out of here before it's too late.
Well now, I was wondering when I get to make my entrance. How anticlimactic. But very well, Lord Beryl. If nothing else, you do have an impressive nose for danger.
Quinskaya, you're going to take him away from here?
Why, yes, I am. I offer a great many services. One of them includes taking a single crypter on a single trip to the Lost Belt of their choice. Alright, until the next time, Misaki at Chaldea. We at NFF Services look forward to your future patronage. Well, I guess I gotta throw some more Saint Quotes at her banner, because she's looking forward to my future patronage. Assuming you make it out of here alive, that is.
So Koyanskaya has gone over to that side as well. Well, I suppose it was time. She is the same class as our god after all. If she had stayed, it would only have been a matter of time until they were at each other's throats. Alright, you're up, Muramasa. Go on and swing that katana of yours. This very moment is what the foreign god chose you for.
What? I can't believe it. Alice's body is...
I suppose I should assume that the internal fires have left the Tree of Emptiness in a permanent state of incompletion. But never mind that now. The real problem is that something is about to manifest inside of Atlas's bisected spirit origin.
That doesn't look good. Do I have to punch that now? I can't believe how intense this ominous aura is. Did Atlas just get taken over? This intense, ominous aura. I'm detecting a powerful magical reactor core inside the tree... core signal inside the Tree of Emptiness. I can't measure its magical energy levels with my current equipment, but wait. This spirit origin pattern... Boom! As foreseen and categorized by Trismegistus, this looks like the final horn, the final beast crown of the 7 evils of humanity. Beast 7. What? Language, intellect, caring. Plane, mission, generating. Come in. Do you read me? Commencing. Advent. Huh. I see a ring. Not gonna lie. That's actually a kind of cute design. At long last, it's finally my turn. Thank you for waiting so patiently, my loyal disciples. And well done preparing a vessel for me to use from this empty planet. I am pleased with the work you've done, even if it did take longer than expected. I mean, when I think of people who look familiar to her, or similar to her, I think of Olga. So this is Earth, is it? I was curious what it was like after hearing it gave my kin so much trouble. but it doesn't look all that impressive. Just look how tiny it is. I could conquer this whole planet in less than a year. What? She's so tiny? I thought she was huge. She's so tiny. Wait, how small is she? Why do I feel some faint brainwaves being directed at me? Are these some of the planet's indigenous life forms? They're so weak, I guess they must be. All that aside, why am I not sensing any respect directed at me? Wait, what is this pathetic body? My vessel is supposed to be made from a tree of emptiness, right? So why is this one so small? Wait, how tiny is she? Can I like crush her with my fist? Can I just step on her? Is she that small? Master, I'm having a very difficult time following what's going on here, but I think the being floating above us right now is both a beast that manifested inside the Tree of Emptiness and the foreign god themselves. But what I don't understand is, I know, I'd recognize that face anywhere. Is that a medal? Well, no matter. Disciple, status report. Given what happened with Krisharia, it seems like things did not go entirely as planned.
I'm afraid Sephiroth's flame set Megalon ablaze before it could become your body. While your spirit origin is unaffected, I suspect you may be unable to make full use of your authority as a result.
So it would seem that my body is still yet to fully enclose. Well, that's alright. It will give me something to look forward to. I'm sure I can find something here that will make up for my deficiencies. In fact, I see a meal before me now that should do the trick nicely. Is she saying I look like a snack? Usually, a single lost bout wouldn't be nearly enough to satisfy my cravings. But since I only just acquired this body, it should make for a well-balanced wake-up snack. However, seeing these insects buzzing around my appetizer is putting me right off my appetite. Are those the Chaldean stragglers? Why haven't you killed them? They certainly don't look like they're at all capable of giving my disciples any trouble. For that matter, why don't they fear me? I thought those of this planet were obliged to hold gods in reverence. Yes, I know. It would be all too easy to grind them to dust beneath my heel, but I wish to sate my curiosity for now. Tell me, Misaki, why do you not fear me? Because you're tiny. I mean, aren't humans like you supposed to bow your head, beg for enlightenment, and submit to the every whim of the great and powerful beings? Well, I mean... You're Olga Marie. I mean, what the heck are you doing, Olga? Huh? What is this earthling talking about? What is a director? Looks like you've gone mad with terror. Well then, I'll be kind and explain. I am a god who has descended upon this world from the void. I have come to right this planet's wrongs and eradicate its evil once and for all. As the ultimate ruler, I will make Earth into a single nation and personally govern every last one of its people. Yes, I am the sovereign of Earth. You, Olga, Marie. What? Does the U stand for ultimate? Are you the ultimate Olga Marie? Did she just claim to be Earth's president or something? Now I really don't understand. First she declares that she isn't Olga Marie, then she claims she is. Just try to stay calm, Ash.
She's right. What in the world is going on?
That's more like it. It sounds like you finally understand that my godhood. I can sense brainwaves of fear and confusion. Now, the time has come for me to wipe this planet clean of everything that once existed here. The human race, the Lost Bouts, you lot, my disciples using silly heroic spirits for their vessels. Now that I have a physical body, I have no more need for any of you. Now, get out of my sight, beg for mercy, and repent for your misdeeds, for even my infinite patience has finally reached its limit. How about no?
A gravitational field? It's sucking up everything that isn't nailed down. Damn it, it's even bigger than the Tree of Emptiness. If it keeps going like this, there really won't be anything left. Indeed. Including us. Is this really what you want, Rasputin? Because it seems this god of yours has no qualms about erasing even her own disciples. If this is what my god wants, then so be it. I only wish I could have been of more use to her.
If we use the black light on her, we could... Oh, but both the gun and its ammunition are... Yes, I'm sorry. We can't use the black barrel anymore. Besides, even if we could, I don't know if it would be enough to defeat the foreign god.
At this rate, it's going to suck up not just all of Olympus, but this entire Lost Belt. So I'm finally getting to see a beast in person. I don't need to use my noble phantasm to tell that humanity simply has no hope of defeating her. The sheer magnitude of her spirit origin alone vastly eclipses anything humanity could throw at her. There are simply no conditions that would allow for a victory. Mesopotamia, Solomon's Temple of Time. Chaldea was only able to prevail in those situations because we were an unknown factor. Indeed, our very existence was such an exception to the rule that we had an almost excessive advantage in the environments where Beasts 1 and 2 appeared. Therefore, no matter how outmatched we may have been, it was always possible for us to alter our fate. But this beast is different. She had Chaldea in her sights, since well before we were even aware of her existence. We have therefore lost the one advantage we had in those other fights. Unfortunately, even if the Storm Border were to arrive now, that beast would simply wipe them all out. It's elementary, my dear Leonardo. There's simply nothing we can do. I wish I didn't have to say this, especially after you entrusted me to see this mission through, but... I'm sorry, Miss Misaki. I'm afraid. There is no possible way for us to turn things around.
Humph. They're not even going to try fighting back, Earthlings. Wait, how silly of me. Of course you can't fight back. I don't know why I ever thought you could. I suppose it only makes sense. There is no version of humanity in this universe that is capable of surpassing me. All that aside, you Earthlings truly are pathetic, aren't you? You're so tiny, so powerless. It's like looking through a microscope at bacteria in a petri dish. Huh?
Eh? What? What happened? We'll find out in the next part.
Okay. That was a thing. Cheers.
I'm sorry, Miss Misaki. I'm afraid there is no possible way for us to turn things around.
Come now, it's not like you to be so rash. Or are your powers of deduction simply nullified when you attempt to apply them to an alien being? Kirshtaria? Kirsch? Kirshtaria? I don't want to call him by the same name that Beryl gave him.
Confronting Wodime, I didn't realize you were still alive. We mages have magical crests. We don't go down quite so easily. Holmes, you just said there was no possible way for you to turn things around. But that all depends on how you look at it. For example, my victory would be my plan to slay the god succeeding, and my loss would be it failing. Now that Atlas's tree has been razed to the ground, and the foreign god has ascended upon this world, my plan has ended in abject failure. It represents a complete and total loss for me. There is no hope of me turning things around now. But the same is not true for you. For you, loss would be dying, and victory would be living. So even if the foreign god has descended upon this world, even if all you can do right now is run away, merely surviving is enough to ensure your victory. And since you haven't truly lost, you still have a chance to turn things around. I understand this is all a bit much coming from me, since I'm the one who invited the foreign god here in the first place, but oh well. Now then, I think it's time I played my last card. Rest assured, I won't let the foreign god get away with this. Even if it is ultimately fated to vanish. Once its tree of emptiness is gone, I will protect Olympus right to the end. After all, I promised Zeus that I would. I'll make sure the foreign god goes away, though I can only do so temporarily. Now go, get out of here. I'm afraid you'd only get in my way.
Are you sure? I mean, you're obviously badly hurt.
Don't worry, it's not as bad as it looks. I've still got plenty of fight left in me. It's a shame you and I weren't able to finish our duel, though. We'll just have to take a rain check on that. At any rate, you've got much more work ahead of you than I do. I'm sorry about this, Misaki. I wish I didn't have to ask you to take on such enormous responsibility again.
It may not be easy, but I'll give it everything I've got. It's okay. I haven't come this far just to lose now.
Mr. Holmes. Very well. You have my word that I will do everything in my power to give Chaldea a chance to turn things around. Good. I'm relieved to hear that. Alright then. This is goodbye. But before you go, Mash, let me give you one word of advice. I won't deny that as a cryptor, I considered you and Misaki my most dangerous enemies, and tried to eliminate you accordingly. I did so because at the time, I firmly believed that to be what was right. But of course, humans are fundamentally incapable of making the right choice. So the least we can do is keep shamelessly moving toward those things we have chosen, right or wrong. I believe that's what it means to be human. We are nothing if not great at rationalizing our actions. Still, trust me when I tell you that there's no need to fight to assuage a guilty conscience, or to atone for past misdeeds. Don't forget, the reason you left Chaldea to go on a journey was to get as much out of it as possible. I'm afraid the palace won't last much longer. We need to evacuate to the Great Shrine. Come now, quickly.
Right. Krishtaria. Thank you for everything you did for me at Chaldea. I wish we could have all talked a lot more. Yeah, all of them could have talked a lot more. Maybe not Beryl, but everyone else. I mean, maybe not. Yeah, just not Beryl. I mean, there's our edgy boy, but he's fine, I guess.
Are they gone, Canis?
What are you, stupid? Can't you see for your... Yeah, they're gone. They left your sorry ass behind. Didn't even look back. So you don't have gotta worry about them. Mess this bitch up. Hell, I'll even let you lean on me. Thank you. That would be a big help. What about you, father? Aren't you going to stop me? Not at all, unless the foreign god gives me the order to eliminate you two. I'm only here to serve as a witness. Truth be told, it should be quite educational. No matter how powerful one may be, this planet still follows its own rules. This will be an excellent way for the foreign god to learn that lesson. In that case, don't mind if I do. Stars, cosmos, gods, animus. Tantrum, unbirth. Animus, animosphere.
Oh, his noble phantasm. Basically.
There are yet the lights of stars in the void. Illuminate the earth, stay aloft in the sky, and illustrate the coordinates of the heavens. May you be a guide for voyagers one more time, O light of Chaldea.
Well, it seems like everyone who's going out is going out in a blaze of glory here inside of this Lost Belt. Something one is not born with. What I'm about to tell you took place in the spring when I was 15 years old. Back then, I thought the future was bright and full of hope. I was born into an environment far better than most could hope for, with talents far greater than most could dream of. I knew I was destined for great things, and that my purpose was to see them done. I'm going to create something beautiful. I'm going to create something wonderful. It was that ideal, that passion, that made me apply myself to my studies day in and day out. And as a result, I ended up in this filthy dump. I found myself in a place that would never give rise to ideals or principles of any sort. Ugh. The pain in my chest made me gasp. I couldn't move my limbs at all, but fortunately, I was able to treat the wound on my chest. Since I had been chosen to take over the family in lieu of my father, I possessed a magical crest that had been reinforced over 11 generations. It was designed to heal its bearer in the event they suffered an injury, even if they could not do so themselves. But now the crest was no longer functioning. Its mana was stagnant, like anecdotes from the curses department. I knew I must have been poisoned with an anti-mage toxin, one designed to attack its target's nerves and blood. Enough time had passed for the toxin to work through my body. Both my crest and circuits were completely dead. I could no longer counteract the toxin myself. I would require assistance. The situation couldn't have been worse. I was trapped in enemy territory, and what strength I had was fading fast. The only hope I had of surviving was if my grandfather noticed something amiss and sent someone to rescue me. The problem was, I had no way of knowing if I would last that long. Awake, awake, awake. Especially with more of my father's assassins looking for me. It felt as though the basement room's already pungent stench had already gotten even worse. The boy was wearing a coat that someone else had clearly thrown away, and his hair hadn't been washed in years. He must have carried me here to where he lived when he found me crawling through the alley after the attempt on my life.
I could only guess that he thought he could make money off me based on my clothes and appearance. Still alive. Alive. Hearing the boy digging through a can of garbage, I was unable to hide my disgust. I was deeply ashamed by the fact that such a pitiful creature had saved my life. Treasure. Treasure. Here. Eat. The boy pressed a piece of completely stale, moldy bread up to my mouth. Delicious! And forced me to eat it, wiping the crumbs off my face with his filthy sleeves. Whatever his intent, his efforts were far from helpful. My wound had closed, but my digestive system was only barely working. Rather than helping me recover my strength, eating barely edible food like this would only upset my stomach and make my condition worse. It's good. Eat. But I lacked both the strength to resist and the energy to refuse, so I reluctantly opened my mouth and choked down the rock-hard bread. Once I managed to finish the food he forced upon me, the boy stepped away from my bed with a satisfied smile. He then moved to a corner of the room where he sat down cross-legged and continued his unsettling laugh. Though I was racked with both chest pain and shame about the predicament I found myself in, I realized there was nothing I could do, so I simply lay back and closed my eyes. This would all be over in a few hours anyway. My assailant was almost surely a mage, and so it would be trivial for them to track me down. It was only a matter of time until they discovered this place and came to finish me off while I was still incapacitated. Any help that might be on its way would never get here in time. Not even a god could rescue me from the situation. I like how the random boy decided to adopt Kristara, basically. Like, oh, look at him! Look at this dying man. This dying kid. Let me drag him back to my place, okay? And I will get him some food. But my assailant never showed, even after several days had passed. I think I must have spent about 10 days on that hard wooden bed without ever getting up. My body was still paralyzed, but by that point, I must have gotten accustomed to my environment. Slowly but surely, I took stock of my current situation. Here. Eat this. Too. No thanks. Could I have some water instead? The fact that the shed was located under a bridge was the one silver lining. Thanks to that, we had access to potable water, even if it wasn't entirely clean. That's better. Say, how long have you been living here? Never mind. Eat. Eat. My best guess is the boy had been living here since he had lost his guardian several years ago. The shed, his home, must have belonged to his guardian. Even now, I do not know if his parents abandoned him, or whether he was an orphan from birth. He had very little in the way of language skills. This was hardly surprising given that he could not have had a single real conversation with an adult in all his entire life. What's your name? Surely you must know that much. I was shocked. I couldn't believe there was a child in this day and age, in a modern city no less, who didn't even know what names were. No, more than that. I wondered how he managed to stay alive on his own all this time. Scary, scary. Everyone scary. Hide, hide. Safe here. Always safe. As the boy told me this, he stroked a pendant he wore around his neck. Well, I'll be. Even though I couldn't use magecraft at the time, I could still tell that the boy was holding a mystic code of concealment. What's more, it was an antique of incredible value. A talisman that belonged to a sect of witches who have been living in England's deepest forests since even before the clock tower was founded. Now I see. That explains it.
No wonder my assailants haven't been able to find me. The room I've been staying in was rendered almost completely invisible.
You're right. That really is a treasure.
I couldn't bring myself to ask the boy if his parents had left him the talisman, or if he had discovered it for himself somewhere, but at least I now understood his situation. It was a pendant that had enabled him to carry me here from the alley without being seen. Like how strong is this boy? Krisharia said he was 15. I don't know how old this boy is, but carrying him all the way here.
It also must have been what enabled him to safely borrow food from nearby stores. I couldn't make up my mind whether his situation was encouraging or depressing. It was thanks to that pendant that the boy had been able to survive on his own all this time. But it was also thanks to that pendant that he'd never needed to become involved with anyone else. In a very real sense, he had slipped through the cracks of society. So you're,
Unsure of what to say to him, I ended up saying nothing. It's okay. It's okay. It's pretty. Treasure. My treasure. The boy gave me a big smile while gently tucking the pendant away, never grasping my true intentions. Even thinking back to it now, it still makes my chest ache. Several more days passed, and I made a few new discoveries. Always saw you on bridge. Always I saw. That finally jogged my memory. This boy was a vagrant I'd seen when crossing the bridge. Always saw you. Always. I'll never understand what I must have seemed like to him. No, I'll go further. I should never presume to think that I could understand. All I can say is that, as far as he was concerned, I was someone he'd seen crossing the bridge, and that was enough for him to help me. The boy may have been ignorant, but he wasn't stupid. In his own way, he understood the current situation too. For starters, he never once left the room. Some part of him understood that if he went outside, even with the pendant, there was a chance that people who attacked me would discover us. So for almost 2 weeks, he fed me using food he already had on hand. Food.
what's wrong? Is there a problem?
No. No problem. Stay here. Safe.
I see. Well, that's alright then.
Even having grown accustomed to this environment, I was beyond exhausted. I still couldn't move my limbs, and my strength was no closer to returning. It was no surprise. The food the boy was giving me had no nutritional value whatsoever. And while his pendant may have kept us safe from my assailants, it also kept us hidden from my allies. I sighed loudly in despair and closed my eyes. As I slept, I dreamed of my body rotting away like a decaying tree until I finally died. I'm assuming he's still sleeping. Wake up, wake up. It was the first time the boy had ever woken me up of his own accord. Food. Eat up. I have lots.
Is that...
My voice all but broke in shameless excitement. In his hands, the boy was carrying a basket filled to the brim with bread. And not stale, moldy leftover bread like he'd been giving me so far. This bread that had clearly been freshly baked that morning.
This is amazing, although... It's all just bread, huh? Don't misunderstand, I do appreciate this. But if you had gotten some other things too... I mean, but it'd have been nice if you got other things too.
Your food, eat.
I didn't realize until later why the boy had only had stale bread on hand. It was because for the entirety of his life, he had never known any other sort of meal. I didn't understand back then, since mine had been a life of luxury. Unfortunately, there was something else I failed to notice too, something much, much more important. Very well, don't mind if I do. Yes. This is much easier to eat. It's great. The boy suddenly fell into the bed, as if he tripped on a rock, his arms clinging to the top near my pillow. He looked just like a child dozing off at their desk. Are you okay? The boy had always looked so malnourished that I hadn't even noticed how sunken his cheeks now were, or the fresh bruises on his body. Ah. He'd been living alone all this time. Of course, he wouldn't have enough food on hand to feed two people over 2 weeks. For over 2 weeks. The only reason he had any at all was because nobody had stopped him from taking it, thanks to the pendant. The food he had on hand was only enough for one person. Only enough for him to survive on his own. And ever since he'd taken me in, he'd not so much as set foot outside. He knew that if he left with the pendant, this room would no longer be safe. So he left it by my bed to keep me safe. In an instant, it was clear as day what he had done to bring me more food. He must have been accosted and beaten over and over. And since he had barely eaten a thing ever since he took me in, the malnourished child simply could not endure such punishment. Safe. No, he couldn't have. No one would ever do something so absurd, so patently foolish. He may have been ignorant, but he was smart. He would never willingly choose to do this. Still on the bed, the boy looked at my face as I lay there as though he was gazing at the stars. Pretty. Pretty. No. Hang in there, please. You have to. So pretty. At the time, I wasn't overcome with grief, or shock, or anger. I was just done with my own stupidity. I was completely and utterly fed up with how foolish I had been to only look at the future, without seeing or relating to those I had previously treated as though they didn't exist. Create something beautiful, born to be a king, a chosen genius? What a joke. No, jokes are at least funny. I had no idea what I had been talking about. I bragged endlessly about creating beautiful things, blindly trusting that simply calling them beautiful was enough. I had never once stopped to think about what it was that I considered beautiful. The boy's value hadn't changed. He had wasted his life on something so foolish, so stupid as saving me. I was from the upper crust, and he was from the bottom of the barrel. That much was clear from what we were each bound to contribute to the world in the years to come. But still, could I do what he did? Could I risk my life solely to keep a perfect stranger from starving? Could I risk my life without receiving anything in return, all for something I felt was beautiful? Why, of course. I can do that. Oh, Kirstaria, you're reminding me of that one meme. The one where it's like, my toxic trait is that I believe I could do this on the first try. Like right now, he's just like, you know what that boy did? I can do that too. Yeah, definitely. Like, sure, Krishtaria, sure. I roused my body from its long, long slumber, very literally burning my soul for energy. I could feel my magical circuits, a gift I had all my life, up to that point, physically crumble away. Then, after paying that steep price, too little too late by then, I ate every roll the boy had brought me. That's right. If he could do it, then I had to as well. Now that he had shown me what was possible, it was incumbent upon me to pay him back. For what he lacked in property, he more than made up for in benevolence. I need to set my sights higher. I need to be stronger than ever. I shamelessly shoved the food into my mouth, silently willing my cells back to life. I had no time for regret or of self-pity. No, I had a job to do, and I was determined to see it done. Man, that boy sounds awesome. Rescuing Krishtaria because he looks pretty, like, yo kid. Dim priorities, but at the same time, like, yo, he even gave him all the food? He literally adopted him. That was an entirely new motivation. I certainly wasn't born with these convictions. If my life had continued as planned, this new ideal would never have even occurred to me. But now, I vow to dedicate my life to it. To take all the many gifts I was given, gifts that boy couldn't even dream of, and use them to demonstrate the value of human life for as long as my own lasts. I hope you at least gave the boy a good send-off, not just left him there. I am also curious about the pendant. You know, maybe he was from that witch tribe. After taking the full force of Krishtaria Wodime's serious light, the foreign god disappeared from the sector of space. Whether she was forced to retreat due to injury, or simply did so reflexively in response to the unexpected strike, is still unclear. Regardless, her exit meant that Olympus would be spared immediate destruction, and left only the master and his servant behind in this place. In the palace. So much for that, in retrospect. I may have set my sights a bit too high. What the hell are you smiling about, you idiot? You look like a kid who just got caught with his hand in the candy jar. The servant knelt down beside their master despite the insults that continued coming. Painfully aware of how he would never walk again, now that the bottom half of his body had been obliterated. The master rested what remained of himself on the floor as it crumbled beneath them, and turned to look up at the sky. Damn, the serious light was some serious shit. Ophelia's didn't do anything even close to that. Well, this is how they were originally supposed to be used. Director Marisbury told me that in confidence. He said that if things ever look truly bleak, I should use mine to save the world. No pressure, right? The master coughed dryly and bitterly as he spoke. His cough sounded like the rattling of dead tree branches. There was no more sign of the melodic spring-like lilt that had previously been a fixture in his voice. You don't say? And here I thought all of Chaldea's directors were weak and pathetic. Sounds like this Marisbury punk was a hell of a guy. Never would have guessed. Yes, he was. I always did respect him, but he turned out to be far more capable than me. He may have been an avid scientist who had only cared about his research, but he was also just as dangerous as you'd expect one of the clock tower's 12 lords to be. The master laughed, acknowledging his defeat. There was no trace of regret in his voice. I must admit, I never would have guessed that you would cooperate so willingly with Chaldea. I was so shocked, I spilled my tea when I heard you join their side, just like that. I thought that would have taken considerably longer. Part of me was even a bit jealous. For a moment, I wondered if that meant that you joined anyone who defeated you. Hey, it wasn't just like that, and they never defeated me. It was all 'cause Poseidon messed up. Then what convinced you? I guess it was Chaldea's leader asking me about you.
Sure, that was it. It wasn't because of the freshly baked, buttery croissant.
Said he wanted to know what Christria Wodime was like now. Not as a mage, but as a person. I think that was a big reason I helped them out this long. Well, that doesn't sound very worth your while. You've been helping them all this time without anything in return? Who said I didn't get anything out of it? In exchange, I had him tell me a shit ton of stories about you from your clock tower days. Ha! Some born champion you turned out to be. Turns out you were nothing but an overly cautious, stubborn as hell coward. Guess both the Dioscuri and Ophelia were completely wrong about you all along.
The servant laughed joyously. It wasn't laughter meant to mock the ones who had misunderstood the master. It was meant to commend him for keeping up such a perfect front for so long. The master looked up at his servant when he heard the laughter, squinting as if they were too bright to look upon. His eyesight had clouded over, and his breathing was already sharp and shallow.
Hey, what about you? You still got anything you still want to say, or something you still want to do? Go on, let me hear it. I'll at least do that much for you. Something I still want to do, huh?
And so, one small piece at a time, the master told his servant about his what-ifs. He explained how each cryptor was required to have an accomplishment worthy of overturning their death in order to bring them back to life. So the foreign god created environments, customized, subjective worlds. Worlds that would let the dead cryptors achieve such a thing. The master was then shifted to these worlds that might have been, yet were never meant to be. And from there, he and his fellow cryptor undertook a journey to restore humanity.
Damn, seriously? So what? You saved the world with them? Only as a part of a simulation. They were nothing compared to the real singularities. Kadok and I came to trust each other. Ophelia and I shared a laugh with each other. Akuta and I helped each other. Beryl and I disagreed with each other. Pepe must have saved me dozens of times. Aro may have seemed frivolous, but he has a strong sense of integrity. I really enjoyed getting to understand them better, getting to know their lives.
But all the time the master spent with his teammates was no more than a dream, an illusion that was broken the moment his accomplishment was complete. Now, the only one in this whole world who remembered their trying, but important journeys was the master himself.
And you still treat him like that? What, is your heart made of stone or something? What else could I do? If I told them, they wouldn't know what to make of it. So I just kept it all to myself, like any other dream.
More precisely, he locked the experiences away so he would never look at them again, to make sure that, regardless of what happened, they would never fade away.
Heh. A journey to restore humanity, huh? That may not be the best way to put it. But if it were at all possible, I really wanted to save the world with everyone in Team A. Together.
The master truly loved his teammates, not as their leader, but as their friend. They're the same. The servant thought bitterly. This master and Chaldea's master were in the exact same position. As his breathing slows, one last thought flits across the master's mind, like a shooting star in the night sky.
The hell are you thinking, you idiot? You didn't have to try so hard all by yourself. Haha. I'm glad to hear you say that, Canis. But you're wrong. I was never all by myself. All humans are trying to do their best. Like hell they are. Don't you try and pull that shit out with me, Krishna.
There was no answer. His soul was already gone. The servant turns towards the sky as though watching a bird fly away, never to return. Mistakes flood the servant's mind. Unquenchable hatred pounds the servant's heart. The servant wasn't about to reject the past or previous actions. The pride this heroic spirit had held refused to sully the very nature of a hero. After all, the servant had been the one who laughed at the world of humans, the one who mocked and wreaked havoc upon it. That aspect would never change. The servant was well aware that they were a villain who hated humans, despised gods, shunned what was right, and embraced what was wrong. But even so, in spite of all that...
Damn it. I'm the idiot.
Even if everything about her/him was evil, she/he remembered what she/he was meant to protect, even as she/he regretted failing to do so. She/he took up her spear of lightning, and a golden bird took flight. Her/his next actions would not be for her/his own glory, but to show that she/he was indeed the right heroic spirit for her/his master. You know, that was like bittersweet final moments for him. Canis is secretly a sweetie for staying with them. And ooh, one day at the beyond. Oh wow, that's actually a good price. $45 for a figure? What was that light? That looked just like Ophelia's... What was that light?
There you are. It's about time we finally got a decent connection. Right then, this is Gordov Music, commander and pilot of the Storm Border. Do you read me, Misaki? Do you read me, yes? I'm just going to assume you can, and tell you what I have to say. We've just finished making emergency repairs to the border, and are on our way to rendezvous with you at top speed. We're all caught up in your situation thanks to our video feed. We know that the Tree of Emptiness was burned down from the inside, that a mysterious light came down from the sky, and that the foreign god appeared from inside Atlas, and claimed to be Olga Marie, a numosphere. I'm still trying to make sense of it all, but never mind that for now. Which building are you all in right now? The Great Shrine? The Cronus Crown? The Cronus Crown is starting to fall apart quickly, so if you're there, hurry over to the Great Shrine immediately. We should be able to fly in and extract you from there. What's that? I'm asking the impossible? Never mind that. Just get it done. Not to worry, Director Gordolf. We've already managed to escape to the Great Shrine. Once we made our way through the Machina corridor and reached the Hanging Gardens, we intend to try and make our way down to the city.
You can't. The Great Shrine's crumbling from the bottom up. You'll never make it down to the city. Quick, does anyone know where the most stable point in the shrine is? If it's stability you seek, I suggest you make your way to the altar. It is in the very middle of the shrine, and it was a holy zone used to receive Lord Zeus's revelations right to the very end. It will not be quick to fall apart. It should take us about 20 minutes to make it to Olympian airspace, so try to evacuate to the altar by then.
Understood. Then we better be on our way, before the Machina corridor starts to collapse as well.
I see the furry little breakfast thief is safe too. At any rate, hang in there until we come rescue in the border. Administrative Advisor, MASH, Misaki. Makarios, Adele, Queen Europa. You had all better hang in there until Captain arrives, which he will, guaranteed.
Can do, Gordolf. The sounds of destruction echo throughout the holy vessel ring Cronus Crown, great orbital shrine Olympia Dodona. The cacophony of destruction reverberates through every district in Olympus. Both the crown and the shrine, once thought immutable and eternal, were falling apart before everyone's eyes. Even the great crystal mountains had begun to fracture. Rubble rained down upon the city, people huddled on the ground, not even daring to look up at the sky. Oh man, the end of the Lost Belt world for the people of Olympus is super sad. I mean, the ones in Atlantis, they're probably just living their normal lives right now. But the ones in Olympus are like, oh no! The heavens had begun to collapse. Olympus itself groaned horribly, straining at the seams. The death cries of an entire city echo across its districts. People huddled together in branch shrines, believing the destruction would stop once the gods heard their prayers. But to no avail. The rubble continued to fall, crushing some of the branch shrines and the districts surrounding them. Most people prayed fervently for this disaster to come to a swift end. They prayed and hoped and believed that the gods would protect them. They believed that their friends and family who had suffered painful deaths would soon come back to life. But in time, some people waiting for their loved ones' return began to realize the truth. No one would be revived. No one was protecting them. The Cronus Crown's collapse would continue unabated. There would be no revelations in the great orbital shrine. And the gods would remain silent. For now, at long last, there were none left in Olympus. As time passed, and more people realized that the events they were experiencing portended to their Lost Belt's destruction, they fell silent one after another, despair and resignation shutting their mouths tight. It was the first pall of silence, devoid of even a single prayer, that had fallen over Olympus in 10,000 years. Not much farther to the altar now. Let's see, we still have 10 minutes to go. Not much farther. Not much further. The floor is fracturing. Everything's falling down to the city below. We can't use this route anymore either. Come on, let's head back to the intersection and look out.
Don't just watch your step. Keep an eye on what's above you too. You guys are flesh and blood humans, so even a little falling debris could end up killing you.
You're right. I'll be fine, but Senpai is. That goes for you too, Mash. With the Ortonax's output so low right now, you're not much more durable than an ordinary human. So please, be careful. Right, I will.
The situation seems dire. While we do have some floating mysticos prepared, we simply no longer have enough magical energy to make use of them. We could never make them last long enough for the storm border to reach us, and there's no guarantee that we wouldn't end up hurtling to our deaths.
I'm afraid I don't have much magical energy remaining either, but there may still be something I can do. Adele, Makarios, I'm going to use the last of my magical energy to provide the children of Chaldea with a defensive bounded field and a floating spell. While I would be very grateful if you would help me, whether you do so or not is entirely up to you. Oh. Europa? Of course you will, Lady Europa.
What Adele said.
But wait, a bounded field unfolding spell would be a huge help. But why stop at just us? Can't we all? Operation God Destroyer is complete now. Even the Tree of Emptiness is finally gone from this lost belt. This is our new future, the one we've been dreaming of for a long time.
Right, today is finally different from yesterday. I'm sure our cells are growing again for the first time in forever. We can finally pick up from where we left off 10,000 years ago. That's all we need. Besides, we're not as weak as you guys, so we can get down from the shrine on our own.
What Macario said. Even if this lost belt does soon return to its original form, our time is only just beginning. Take care, everyone. Take care, Mash and Misaki. And thank you for everything. This time we spent together may have gone by in the blink of an eye, but I enjoyed every second of it. We enjoyed it too. That's exactly why.
Come on. Don't look at us like that. We all accomplished what we set out to do, right? I'll admit, there were a number of times when I thought it might be hopeless. I mean, I could tell from the first time I saw you guys that you weren't bad people. But I thought we might be screwed when it came to the operation.
But you really came through. You gave us a tomorrow we were hoping for. I can feel it right now, at this very moment. We're in a different day now than we were yesterday. We're finally growing again. This lost belt may end up disappearing, but even so, I still feel as though anything could happen today. This is what I wanted. What I've long since hoped to feel.
So thanks. I know most Olympians would probably consider you guys and us to be the most evil people ever, but...
Yes, most Olympians may very well think that.
But we don't, not one bit. And isn't that enough? We'll never forget you guys, even if this world was never meant to exist. So as long as you guys remember us proudly, that's plenty meaningful right here, right there. We'd much rather you remember us like that than to keep on living aimlessly forever.
Yes, you're right. Thank you both so much for helping us get this far. Thanks, Macario Sadell.
Can't we at least stay together until the end? You know, I'm just gonna thank them.
I'd like to thank you all as well. Thank you for watching over Lord Zeus's loving heart and over Olympus's pride. May you all live on, children of Chaldea. O beloved Zeus in heaven, send your winds from the far reaches of humanity to aid these travelers. And may your protection keep them safe from all manner of disaster that may befall them. It worked. We now have a defensive bounded field and a flight spell.
Bye, Mash. Bye, Holmes. Bye, Foe. Bye, Misaki. You proper human history humans might be weak, but you were still a great master anyway. You proved that beyond a doubt when you faced off with the other master, Zeus himself, called a friend, and won.
Sniff, you guys.
You twins are both amazing too.
Oh, come on. You're lumping us both together like that? You could at least try to compliment us more individually.
Adele, I'm gonna miss your cooking. I'll never forget your cooking. Fly away, Chaldea, fly away. And make sure you land somewhere far from here.
Adele and her cooking, and Macarius with the Stymphalides driving, yes. Give our best to everyone on the border. And to all the other people in the world once you've saved them.
Man, you're amazing, Queen Europa. They're already so high up, I can't even see them anymore. Do you think they'll be okay? I hope they don't get hit by any debris or anything.
Not to worry. The gods will surely protect them.
Though I mean, these two are fine. I mean, I understand why they call me weak. Physically weak. Compared to them, they can break a bone and then heal in like the next 10 minutes, or they could before. Well, me, if I break a bone, it would take, I don't know how long it takes to fix bones. I'd never broke a bone before. So I assume months.
Yes, I have no doubt that all the gods who fell here, and the gods in proper human history, will keep them safe. Indeed, that would be lovely. Hey, Makarios?
What is it, sister?
Remember how you said we can get down from the shrine on our own? You weren't very convincing.
Aw man, I can't believe even you could tell I was lying.
I'm so sorry, you two.
There's nothing to apologize for, Your Majesty. We wanted them to take to the sky, and they did. That's all we need. Proper human history, huh? They never did tell us much about it. I wonder what it's like.
It must be a wonderful world if it managed to produce people like them.
Yeah, definitely. Then we really did do the right thing. This has gotta be what's best for Olympus.
Makarios.
I'm not regretting this. I've been dreaming of this day since forever. This is exactly what we wanted. Now, everything's gonna go...
Don't do this, Makarios.
I'm sorry, sister, but I've gotta say this. You know what?
What?
Don't get me wrong. I really do think this was for the best. I'm not just saying that. I really mean it. It's why I've been able to keep fighting for so long. But, all that said... I know we've killed all the gods and betrayed all the other Olympians, but... if there was a chance, even a tiny one in a billion possibility of us having just one wish granted...
Makarios.
I don't even know who could possibly grant it now that all the gods are gone, but... there's a tiny, tiny part of me that feels like... if somehow I could have one wish granted, then... just once. I wish I could have seen beyond tomorrow. And especially... I wish I could have seen what you were like when you were all grown up.
Oh, silly. You didn't have to tell me that. I've always felt the same way.
Was that the sound of the world ending? They'll have their wish granted as a craft essence, I hope. If not, that is mean. Like, at the very least, give them a happy ending in the craft essences like the other ones we've gotten.
Who am I fighting? I can see everyone's spirit origins. It looks like they're floating, but I'll go ahead and guide them to the deck.
Munair,
Switch the border over to thruster mode.
maintain airborne altitude until Misaki's team is safely inside the ship. Roger that, no problemo. Okay, let's see. Where were the thruster controls again?
What you mean? The Lost Belt 4 craft essence was happy. That we got. It was the ending where the family was all together.
I consider that happy. We got to see all the family members, including the doggo. Like, that was cute. And then there's like the Lost Belt 2 one with the jumping scene. I mean, I'm not sure if the Patch C one was happy at all, though. I mean, but Patch C seemed chill in it.
Grr. I thought I told him to wait at the altar. Why did they have to go to the extra risk of using flying magecraft? Well, nothing to be done for it now. Open the deck hatch. As soon as we've collected the field team, we're getting out of this airspace faster than you can say skedaddle.
Hi. Yes, sorry. I'm afraid that I have an emergency report to make before we get to that. A powerful spirit origin signal is headed towards us from the Dodona Palace. It will reach the ship in 10, 9, 8.
So we're still not out of the woods? What in the world do we have to deal with now?
We actually managed to make it back. I almost can't believe it. Right. Though it looks like Europa's defensive bounded field is gone now.
Indeed. It was an absolutely perfect spell while it lasted. No question as to why she was the queen of the gods. If not for her delicate magecraft, I rather doubt we would have flown this far in safety. What are you just standing around for? Get in the hatch already. There's an unidentified spirit origin headed your way, right now. It'll be there in 3, 2, 1, ah! Hey there. So you punks really did make it out of there alive. Good. Wouldn't be any fun otherwise. But weaseling out of tight spots is one of the things you lot do best, right? Knew flying here was the right choice.
Canis, what are you doing here? Why you gotta fight me? Come on, just join me.
So we're the twins in Europa. Aha, so they're dead. Well, hey, that figures. No point in saving their lives now, right? So you went around pulling all that shit you wanted, and decided to scram before it got real, huh? I like that. Hell of a lot less cleanup that way. Only problem is, you assholes got no business of being the only ones to make it out of this place scot-free. Don't you think, Chaldea?
Canis.
Canis, as in Canis, the divine spirit? So she managed to survive too? Well, that's just grand. Go ahead and invite her to celebrate this victory with... Hold on. Are you sure that's really Canis? That spirit origin pattern doesn't match the one in our records at all. While Canis did have some divinity mixed in previously, now there's divine aura emanating out of the spirit origin's every pore. It's almost like a purely divine spirit. That's precisely it, Gordolf. I don't know how this happened. Canis, as she appears now, is quite clearly a god in her own right. In fact, at this moment, it would be no exaggeration to call her a direct proxy of the sea god himself. Keep that hatch closed for now, Gordolf. There's about to be a battle up here. Huh? But why? Our battle here is over. Shut up. You should have hung up on Mustache a while ago, detective. Perceptive as always, though, I'll give you that. But we don't need a peanut gallery getting in our way during our fight to the death.
Canis, there's no reason to fight us anymore. You've already lost your master, and any reason you may have had to protect this lost belt. And despite all that, you still want to fight us?
You done? So now we know what your servant thinks, Misaki. How about you? Got anything to say?
Only this. You're not going to back down, are you?
Hell no. This unfinished business ain't gonna finish itself. You punks brought down freaking Olympus. That's huge. I couldn't ask for more worthy opponents. And hey, I might not be your typical Greek heroic spirit, but it's still what I am.
And if there's one thing we all know Greek heroes are about, it's revenge, ain't it? It sounds almost farcical hearing it from you, Canis, given how much you despise Olympus. But I can't deny that your will to fight, your drive, and your spirit are more than united than ever before. This must be your final destination, the one you failed to reach in your lifetime. It seems you finally arrived at your answer, Canis. Then as such, we're obligated to respond accordingly, even if this battle is entirely unnecessary. Misaki, I'm aware your magical energy has also long reached its limits, but can you still do this?
No worries, I got this.
You know it. Let's go, Canis! Ha! Well, look at you. A goddamn weakling of a master glaring at me like you actually know your shit. Fine. Then let's go. When we're done, all that's left of you and your servants will be dangling from my spear. One last thing, remember my name. I am the one who made Poseidon pay for violating me, and took his place as a god in recompense. I am the foolish king who lost himself to the vices of killing, violence, anger, and pride. But right now, all that I do for my contracted master. I am Canis, the divine spirit. And I am the only servant who Confronting Wodime truly trusted.
I hope we just bonk her and not, like, destroy her. Aw, man, I gotta keep Holmes. I mean, hi, Holmes. Hi, Mash. Well... that's a thing. Yeah, that's a thing, alright. I mean, hey, a stealth would be perfect for this, then. It might let me do that. That ain't bad at all. But I want Merlin here. And oh, my leg is giving me a cramp. It's like it's fell asleep, but it's not asleep, but it's asleep, but it's not asleep. Oh, that's such an annoying feeling. But it's okay. I can tough through this. Leg, why you do this?
神々を滅ぼした者よ。オリュンポスを制した者よ。その力、その決意。一時のものでないことを、この俺に示せるか。
Oh, she's gonna drain my bar afterwards.
こっちはパパッと片付けよう。
I gotta make sure I do my noble phantasms by then. Let's start off with all stealtho, because why not? I hope that Astolfo can inflict fear upon Canis, because that'd be hilarious. Everyone fear the mighty Astolfo. I didn't have to use the evade thingy, but oh well. Still funny. Astolfo, I haven't used you in so long. No wonder you forgot your noble phantasm name. Okay, that was a thing that I witnessed while drinking my energy drink, as one do. Ooh, that was tasty. I feel like using all Buster. I can't resist. So I'm happy as the bubbles are dying out for the monster. The less perfumey it tastes. I feel like the carbonation adds like a perfume
flavor for some reason. Not sure why, but it does.
前に出ます。切り込
And yes, it's my Astolfo, my baby. He's precious.
Oh, Merlin, you're gonna go poof soon, my dude. Poor Merlin, he's just being bullied. And I'm just gonna give this to him.
オーケー。おや、行くかい。切り込む。どうだい。我が肉体無敵なり。
Oof. Okay, yeah, that's pain. Pain and some suffering. Yeah, you know, might as well just use that. Aw, that would have been good if it fully did the thing, but oh well. What do I have here? Okay.
楽園の端にようこそ。
巨人、ここに捕らえたり。はいはい。
そこは壁もなく城もなく、見せ場の始まりの空。魂のありかを見せようか。
Am I gonna take anyone to level 120? Eventually, I wanna do that for Nobu. If I can. Someday. And aw, that was so close to breaking the gauge. Hmm, 300 coins, that's so many coins. Too rich for my blood. And I'll mash here. Wow, Space Ishtar 120 and one of Penske to level 10, that's nice. Or actually, no, I'm gonna say this because there's a lot of time to prepare for this. If, like, as a person who's gonna come out eventually, I kind of want to be able to do that for, like, NP 5 / you know, level 120. Female Merlin? I will simp for Merlin. So I feel fear. I feel like she's gonna troll me, like how regular Merlin trolls me. But I cannot resist. For you, Merlin, I'll do a thing. And because they've said that, probably like, oh, let's see how hard you're willing to work for me now. Merlin, stop it. Don't break my heart like that. Ouch. Thank you, Mash. I might as well do that, because why not? Okay, 2 left for that. That's fine. I'll give it to Mash. Because why not? Okay, NP6 for level 120 and all 3 of pen scales. Good to know. I hope female Merlin likes me enough for that. Oops. Well, that's fine. Astolfo's still asserted dominance. And that's what matters. Plus, Astolfo's cute. Clearly got my priorities in check. Good job, Astolfo.
Please inflict fear within Canis's soul. Aw, no effect. Man, that would have been so nice if it worked. It would have been hilarious too. Like, just the thought of a Stelfo inflicting fear with his cuteness is the best. I'm sorry, Merlin. Thank you, Mash, for taking one for the team. Ah, look who's here. Hello, Holmes. I see that Canis has guts. How much HP is she gonna get from her guts? And of course she gets even more guts. Holmes, why are you so squishy? So no fear. I might as well just do that. Still no fear. 150,000 for the removable guts. Oof. Poor Stelfo. You know, might as well. Pull up your gauge, Stelfo. Ooh. Oh, she is so smart for going after a stealth. What? Bye, Sherlock. Well, a stealth will do a thing. Great job, Astolfo. That was actually a healthy amount of damage. Well, bye, Angramanu. Oh, that sucked for him. And then might as well give that to Astolfo. Because why not? Astolfo's adorable. Great job, Astolfo, and look at Nobu just being cute. Look how healthy she be. Ooh, that was the final battle. Nice. Yo, if that could have been the final battle of Lost Belt 6, oh man, I would just breeze through. Damn. So you want to bring every human up to the gods level, huh? Thank you. That explains a hell of a lot, Krisharia. No wonder you're so desperate to get things moving. I don't know what the hell you did to yourself, but it's pretty clear that you could drop dead at any second. But if this plan of yours works, you'll be set for a nice long life. Typical human thinking. Ah, my apologies. I clearly didn't explain myself very well. My plan is to make every human besides myself into gods. So this revolution won't include me.
Even if my plan works flawlessly, I'll still be an ordinary human. Huh? Well, you might say it is similar to how a doctor can treat anyone except themselves. This revolutionary rain of meteors I'm envisioning requires a central spellcaster to work. One can't turn both the central axle and the world that turns around it at the same time. Really, if I'm being completely honest, my plan isn't entirely foolproof. But when I shared it with Atlas, warts and all, he also reluctantly agreed to it. That being said, I have no intention of dying anytime soon. I plan to keep on living for as long as I'm able. Besides, if my plan goes well, then it will be everyone else's turn to shine. And who knows, I may end up living for quite some time yet, since I plan on taking it nice and easy in my retirement. What the hell? He's gotta be shitting me. He wants to make everyone else in the world ascend to the next plane of existence, at the cost of him becoming the only relic of the past. After all the hard work he's putting into making a new world, he's gonna be the only one left behind? No freaking way. I don't believe it. I don't even want to think about it. That's not just cruel. It's goddamn brutal. But he talks about it like it's the most natural thing in the world. He sounded so excited about it, like he couldn't wait for this new, better version of humanity to arrive. Your twisted nature couldn't be more plain, Canis. Both your heart and your mind are warped beyond redemption. Even becoming a god has done nothing to fix that.
You were never anything more than a recipient of the sea god's love. How could you possibly begin to match us? You never even understood Lord Krishtaria's vision for bringing about a new age of gods. All you ever did was feel about in anger, curse the gods, and think of nothing but yourself.
They were right. That sums up my whole life right there. That's why I could never get behind his goddamn plan, not really. I never once thought it was a good idea. Shit, the idea of a world where everyone's a god sounds like my own personal hell on earth, and I told him as much. But all that aside, he still lived a life I can't even imagine. He had a dream so huge and stupid, nobody else would even think about trying to make it a reality. Seriously, how messed up is it that he got me, of all people, to want to support someone? And not just anyone. A stuck-up world is my oyster type like him. Crap. No wonder these Chaldea dipshits beat me. The second that happened, my fate was sealed. Ha, well, this is pathetic. Can't believe I picked a fight and then went and lost it. But you know, it's okay. At least I got to go out swinging. This'll tie a nice little bow on my stupid summoning. Now I don't have to worry about you punks or him anymore. Alright, assholes. This is where I'm getting off. See you all in hell. On second thought, guess you won't be going to our hell, huh, Misaki? Well, whatever. Point is, I'll be waiting for you on the other side. Make sure you stop by once you're all done with everything here. I'll have a few words of praise for you about how you pulled off a hell of a thing, especially for a human. We have confirmed. Canis is gone. This Lost Belt's last remaining threat has now been completely neutralized.
Yeah, Canis was a really strong servant.
Old man, you know we're back online now, right? We are. Damn it, spinach. Why didn't you say so sooner? You've got to communicate. Ahem. Testing. I trust you can all hear me. Once I open the hatch, which I'm about to do in a moment, I want you all to get inside the border, double quick. As soon as you've confirmed your safe return, we'll be getting out of this airspace immediately. You can make a report to me after you've had a good long rest. However, there's just one thing I would like to say first. Well done, Misaki. Well done, MASH. Well done, Administrative Advisor. Now that you've returned, I am officially marking the following mission complete. Order Lost Belt number 5, and its suborder,
those who cross the sea of stars. I dare say your performance deserves full marks across the board. I advise you all to look forward to your next bonus, for I think you'll be pleasantly surprised.
What bonus? Am I gonna be paid in, like, Saint Courts? Gotcha tickets? We did it! Come on, Nash, let's go home. I mean, you can come along too, I guess, Holmes. But Nash, you're coming with me. Right. Congratulations on a job well done, Master. Down the hatch.
Literally.
Is everything shaking? Okay, yep, it is shaking. The journey continues. Yes, I did get my tickets today, which I was so happy about. I need them for Koya and Chihuahua.
Yes, I can't just keep gazing at the sky forever. Now that it looks like the Tree of Emptiness is gone, it's only a matter of time before Olympus disappears. I suppose I should be glad that this whole frontier area didn't fall apart the moment Zeus died. Alrighty, I'd better get a move on before the ground here starts to collapse. At least I don't have to wonder where to go next. While I do wish I could go be with David in South America, there's something I still have to take care of first. Teehee? I'm not usually one for revenge. But I'll make an exception for you, Beryl Gut.
Pepe, just join us already, come on! And I'll help you punch Beryl in his gut. Don't worry, I'll support you.
Screams, shrieks, groans. Despair, misery, fury. This is what should have been heard all across Olympus, the supposed utopia of the gods. I was so looking forward to basking in them, to feeling joy and sorrow with my entire being as I laughed at the humans collapsing into tears. I was all set to point and laugh, to mock these humans as they succumb to despair. But I never expected to encounter someone who could use Rojinsu in such a manner.
That's a squishy sound.
Beautiful carnivore.
More squishy sounds.
I can feel my entrails waking up from their slumber. It's been a long time indeed since I last made use of my true body. I must admit, I am most vexed with myself. I never imagined one could break my life extension in that way. But no, never mind that for now. Yes, right now. I believe a moment of silence for the mechanical gods who flew here from a distant realm is in order. Well, beautiful carnivore's having fun. Imagine. To think the end of the gods' pets would come like this. The gods must be proud indeed, knowing that they kept these pets around for 10,000 years for this. Ah, what a truly dreadful thought. Academia, arts, did those so-called legacies amount to anything whatsoever? They gave their pets eternal life, and even limited their value. And in the end, they were done in by rogues they utterly failed to control. A mere two specimens of humanity, larvae left over from the Olympiamachia, who went and betrayed their keepers. And now that Chaldea and company have had their way with them, not a trace remains. What else could one call this but a glorious farce? I come not to bury the gods, but to praise them. Rest assured, this alter ego will never forget these old ones' final moments, nor their death throes. Indeed, now that I witness this beautiful sight, I can scarcely restrain myself any longer. Yes, next time, I, Ashia Doman, shall entertain the god-slaying master in my true domain. The bowels of hell itself.
Yes, you did. Meet me in Gotcha Hell. Cause gosh darn it, dude, you took so much Saint Quartz.
But I summoned you in the end.
I fell for the temptation of the gotcha hell. But I came out triumphant.
Zero cell systems are all green. Magical reactors are operating in parallel. Hull damage minimal. In that case, there won't be any need for us to do a rush drive. We'll be able to begin a standard one before this lost belt disappears. Munair, would you mind giving me a hand?
You got it, Captain. No, wait. Forget just about giving you a hand. Yeah, forget just giving you a hand. You only just got back on your feet, so you should still be taking it easy for a while. Just sit back and let me handle things for now.
Solid as a seashell. Now go take a seat in the co-pilot's chair, and don't forget your seatbelt.
Roger that. Solid as a seashell?
I mean, seashells are pretty solid. They're made out of calcium for the most part, I think.
Dimension-piercing battleship Stormboarder, preparing for deployment, setting a return course to the Wandering Sea.
Ooh, congratulations!
All hands. I'll do my best to keep the ship steady, but stay alert just in case.
That's a pretty hallway.
You know, now that I think about it, we've really got our work cut out for us, don't we? Getting through Atlantis and Olympus was a huge ordeal. Unfortunately, the Atlantic Lost Belt's tree of emptiness is technically gone now. But its branches covering Earth's stratosphere haven't gone anywhere. The foreign god made her descent. And if that wasn't bad enough, she manifested with the spirit origin of Beast 7, one of the evils of humanity. At one point, the foreign god was one step away from wiping out all of Olympus and taking you guys with it. But a massive burst of magical energy fired at her from the palace put a stop to that. That seems to have done some damage to her from the looks of it. Since she responded by pulling in two of her alter egos, Rasputin and Senji Muramasa, and disappearing. At the moment, not even the border's sensors can determine where they might have gone. Just as well, really, seeing as how we wouldn't have a snowball's chance in hell if she tried to attack us now. Anyway, the big problems now are the foreign god's name and what she looks like. You, Olga Marie, the sovereign of Earth. Nah.
Ultra Olga Marie. Yes, I recognize that face in the database. That was definitely Olga Marie Anumosphere. But how? She was killed right after the bombing at Chaldea that began the incineration of humanity. What in the world is going on here? Don't tell me this means Chaldea was behind everything after all. Did I really make a once-in-a-lifetime bet on an organization that's trying to wipe out all of humanity?
We're not sure about that either. Was that really Director Olga Marie?
A fair question. Given both yours and her reactions, it seems safe to say that there are strong similarities. But there are also too many clear differences to say that they're the same person. First, we know that the foreign god manifested in the spitting image of Olga Marie, and that she also claimed the former director's name as her own. Second, her spirit origin was far from human. She is neither heroic spirit nor servant. The foreign god manifested as a beast. Third, she did not know who you were, and she also seemed unfamiliar with Earth culture and language. Taking all this into account, it would seem that Beast 7 shares many similarities with Beast 1, Chaldea. And the way he manifested using King Solomon's body. But then, the foreign god is using Olga Marie, a Numisphere's body in the same way. The body of the daughter of the Numisphere family, which was formerly among the lords of the Clock Tower. This is a disaster, a highly talented mage's body being used as a vessel. Then if I had happened to be there, that means the foreign god would have looked like me.
Oh,
Maybe it would have looked like you, Gordolf. I feel like the foreign god would have chose Olga, though, for the appearance.
Calm down, Gordolf. I do understand the terror of the unknown. But remember, we do know a great deal about what sort of person Olga Marie Numisphere was. While we may not yet know what it is, we came to assume that there's a reason why the foreign god chose to resemble her. Fortunately, all the Numisphere's data was also brought along to the Chaldea base. So I'll start going over it once we return to the Wandering Sea. I have no doubt we'll find a manner of clue in there that will help us lead to the truth. I see. You're certainly taking all this in stride, Administrative Advisor. Actually, I just had a thought. According to the report I just received, it looks like one effect of you being struck by Zeus's lightning was a reduction in brain power.
Is that why he was being so... What's the word? Technically it's instigating. Was that why he kept on instigating like Koyanskaya, guys? And that's why we fought, because he was instigating?
So, how are you doing now? Are you back to your old self yet? Or are you still something of a moron?
Moron?
Not to worry, Gordolf. My brain power is very nearly fully recovered. Though I will say, seeing what it's like to voice and act upon my thoughts immediately has been a most novel and informative experience.
Never mind that now, Holmes. You've been pushing yourself way too hard for way too long. That's right. I know all about how you've been using your noble phantasm this whole time to come up with ways out of all the jams you guys kept finding yourselves in. I know we've got stuff to talk about, but it can wait until after you've gotten your ass into the recovery pod. That goes for talking to Kadok in the infirmary too. It can all wait until everyone's recovered. Kadok? We rescued him? He's here again? Why couldn't it be Pepe instead? Hi, Kadok. Wait, did you just say Kadok? Kadok? What are you talking about? Do you mean Kadok's on the storm border right now? And he's in the infirmary?
Oh right, it completely slipped my mind. We have Kadok in custody right now. It was right before we were about to make our way up to the altar. Don't worry. You've nothing to fear from me. I'm not carrying any NFF Services weapons this time. I simply have a delivery for you. This delivery is not from me as a disciple of the foreign god. Rather, it's from Rasputin, or at least, what remains of his heroic spirit within me.
Okay, fine. I guess we're adopting Kadok. Take care of Kadok for me, would you?
That mischievous Grand Duchess was more worried about someone else's future than her own safety. So rather than letting him die, I thought I should at least give him a fighting chance. But do let him know that this was a one-time only occurrence. I won't be lifting a finger to help him again, not even if I should have happened to see wild dogs eating him alive.
And just like that, he dropped Kadok right where he stood and left him. He was covered in blood and obviously in critical condition, so we got him to the infirmary right away.
But by the time we got out there to collect him, Rasputin was already long gone. That said, Kadok is still in a coma. We're not sure what will happen next with him. According to Nemo Nurse's diagnosis, we'll need to keep him in the recovery pod for several months. But once he is fully recovered, mark my words, I'll be grilling him for every bit of info he's got.
Well, don't forget, Kadok's not the only one who needs to rest, Guardy. We could all use a good long break.
Yes, very true. Between Atlantis and Olympus, we have completed our largest and most trying operation to date. Well, we may indeed have our work cut out for us. I think we've more than earned the right to take some time to relax and recover.
You said it! Okay, Misaki and Mash, I'd like to say a little something too. Congratulations on resolving the 5th lost belt. Like we said, we definitely have our work cut out for us, but you don't have to worry about that yet. Right now, your only job is to get some rest. And yes, I know that Chen Gong makes people explode, but I've never used him. The part that stood out the most about him was the Amazonist.com event. Right now, your only job is to get some rest. We can talk turkey over what comes next once Holmes is back to his old self. Alright, that's all from me for now. Great work, you two. You did awesome! Senpai? Could I talk to you for just a little bit before we go back to our rooms?
Sure, Mash.
Thank you, Senpai. I was just wondering something. What do you make of the foreign god of you, Olga Marie? I know Holmes thinks she's an imposter who only looks like director Olga Marie, but I can't help but think. Me too. It was totally her. Right? I don't have anything concrete I can point to explain it, but I felt the same way. There's just something about you, Olga Marie, that tells me she's the same Olga Marie we knew. Yeah, and that makes this an even bigger concern. Huh? What do you mean? Well... now we've got to figure out how we're going to save her. Right. That's exactly right, Master. I know we still have a lot of thinking to do about what we can do and what we should do. But if our goal is to save her rather than defeat her, I'm more than willing to fight. We'll play by RPG rules. We beat her in a fight, then she becomes our teammate.
Never thought I'd end up back here. Guess even a servant's life's full of surprises. So what happened to the foreign god? How come she locked herself up in the workshop as soon as we got here? She sure settled down quick for all that heavy breathing she was doing. What's the deal? She having second thoughts after one of the earthlings she treated like fleas managed to cut her? Try to be understanding. She couldn't help but be surprised when something she considered merely a part of the scenery decided to attack her. If a pebble laying on the ground jumped up and slashed at you out of nowhere, wouldn't you be shocked too? Suppose so. Hell, I'd lose my shit if the eggplant I was having for breakfast suddenly came at me with a sledgehammer. Guess it's a lot like how some people are scared of bees. So what? This mean Kristaria's serious light thing actually... Of course, it didn't actually hurt the foreign god. Why? It didn't even come close to breaking her skin. But the fact that there were beings willing to attack her at all has made her stop and rethink her approach. She's currently using this terminal to review human history, even if she doesn't seem very happy about it. You know, in a sense, Krishtaria saved our lives as well. Thanks to him, the foreign god is now willing to let us stay on as her disciples. Never mind that we've lost contact with Limbo for the moment. Huh? Isn't the foreign god supposed to be an all-powerful or some such? Why would she be needing us for? I mean, what would she be needing us for? I'm getting to that, you see. There are two surprising things the foreign god learned from these events. The fact that there are insects in this world willing to attack her, reckless and meaningless as those attempts may be, and that there exists a lance of light capable of burning down even the tree of emptiness. She'd like you to go investigate the latter, and destroy it, of course. He says she'll teleport you there as soon as she's ready. That's so? Well, can't be any worse than here. No telling when this place will up and disappear anyway. So, how about you? You gonna stay here as her escort? No, I'll be heading out shortly myself. The foreign god desires a more durable vessel than the one she has now, so she's sending me out to procure one.
She wants a different vessel, huh? Gordolf, you know, be prepared.
Ain't she plenty strong as she is? Hell, it's not even possible to make a stronger spirit origin anywhere on Earth, right? So, where are you gonna find one better than what she's already got? Not to worry. I already have just the place in mind. You see, the machine god of Atlantis aren't the only foreign beings who have made their way to this planet in ages long past. There is a golden sea of trees in the belly of the underworld known as Xibalba, that is home to an enormous beast. It slumbers in the world where Alaya is stable, and wriggles to life in a world where Gaia shows itself. I speak of course, of an ultimate one, a being who came here from the Oort cloud.
Okay, from a cloud. Now goodbye, Olympus officially. Take another sip of my energy drink. Delicious.
Hey, you up now?
I am, Munair. I am up.
Oh good, you are. There's something you ought to see. I went back and forth on whether to bring this to you, but ultimately, I thought you deserved to see it. Sorry to spring this on you when you're still tired, but I didn't think it could wait.
So, what is it I ought to see?
A video file from the God Destroyer Alliance base.
What?
According to the timestamp, it was recorded after you guys took to meet her out. We're not exactly sure when it was sent, but it looks like it was right before you guys left for the Great Orbital Shrine. I don't know how they pulled it off, but the file's in the exact same format we use at Chaldea. Man, Olympian tech never ceases to impress me. Anyway, I already sent the file over to your personal terminal. We already watched it ourselves, but I'm not going to demand you to do the same. Whether you do or not, it's totally up to you.
I'll watch it.
Though I will say that Gordolf decided to designate them as MIA after watching it himself. Said something along the lines of, "We can't confirm their deaths, so who's to say they won't come back to us again someday?" Like director, like field team, I guess. But hey, who am I to judge? We could all stand to get a little sentimental now and then. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say for now. Later.
Man, that chair in the background looks so comfy. I want a chair like that.
Good. The camera's working fine. Testing, testing. Good. No problems with audio either. Okay, I'm all set to record. Now I just gotta make sure no one sees me. It's not that I want to cause any infighting, but every organization needs to perform an internal review sometimes. And while the God Destroyer Alliance might not have many members, it's still an organization. We should know how everybody really feels. I don't like the idea of surreptitiously filming them, but then again, Edison said it was perfectly normal. Anyway, this will only be for reference, nothing more.
Macarios, where are you? I could have sworn he was around here. Maybe he's in a private room? Ugh. What's up, Adele? Is something the matter? I wanted to ask Macarios to help me with something, but I can't find him anywhere.
Gotcha.
Maybe I could help instead? I appreciate the offer, but that's okay. You see, I wanted to ask him to fine-tune you and mash his Clearnomia. Right, yeah, I probably couldn't be much help with that. Not exactly my area of expertise. Well, I wouldn't say Makarios and I are experts either.
Maybe not, but how many years have you guys been fiddling with that stuff?
1,000 or so. Alright, I guess in other worlds, that would make us experts, huh?
You can say that again.
I see your point.
There you are, sister. Hey, Musashi.
Oh good. Listen, Makarios.
You want me to fine-tune the Clarinomia, right? I'll take care of it. Gotta make sure there won't be any after effects and such after all. Anyway, on a different subject, can I ask you two something?
What is it?
Well, I was just wondering what you think of the Chaldeans.
What do you mean? They're our comrades in arms. They've been invaluable to our alliance.
How about you, Musashi? Good question. Maybe travel companions? No, that's not quite right.
I honestly don't know much about Holmes. I've barely even talked to any of the other staff either. But I do love Misaki. Aw, thank you, Musashi. Let me summon your saber form. And Mash too, of course. Really? I just love them both to bits. Oh my. At first, I didn't really know anyone besides Misaki. And my first impression of Mash was basically just that she seemed really earnest. But then, once I saw how she fought, I got it. The whole reason Misaki's able to live the way she does is because she's been with her all this time. Once I figured that out, well, I just fell in love with Mash. Now I can't help but smile whenever I see her and Misaki doing their best together. That's so touching. I just love that sort of thing.
You think? I don't really get the appeal myself. Anyway, next question. Are there any requests you'd like to make of them? Maybe something you feel like they could be doing better? Huh? What kind of question is that? We doing some kind of performance review thing? Of course not. I'm just, making conversation. I wasn't asking for any particular reason. Nope.
Oh, really? And yes, I have read the descriptions of the Lost Belt craft essences, which is adorable. I mean, some of them are of course bittersweet. No, they're all bittersweet technically, but I feel like they're mainly sweet just because it's like the ending that should have been. I'm excited for this craft essence. I hope it's Makarios and Adele. If not, oof. Okay, if you say so. Anyway, let's see. Something I'd like to request from them, huh? I guess I'd like them to do all the living I won't be able... Huh? On second thought, just forget that one. Here, let me try again. I think what I'd like to request from them is that they live happy lives.
What kind of answer is that? That's not even a request.
I want them to live as long and as happily together as possible, so that they never have to go through any pain or hardships. That's the one and only request I have for them.
Well, that was... helpful.
Eh? You really do love those two, don't you? Absolutely. Like I said, I love them to bits. I love them to pieces. So, what about you two? What do you think of Mash and Misaki?
Us?
You're the only other ones here, aren't you?
Well, we definitely couldn't have beaten Demeter without them. In fact, the Alliance never actually managed to destroy a single god until they came along. So...
I like them personally, and I don't just mean as comrades or Alliance members.
Sister!
If we hadn't met them while we were in the middle of fighting a war, I even think we could have been friends.
Well, of course you could. Honestly, I thought you were already friends, aren't you?
I consider us friends, Adele. You make me food. We friend. I'm not sure. I hope so. Well, I could have sworn you were, so... Ah. I've got it. Somebody mark the dates because this gal just had herself a fantastic idea.
Where'd that come from? And what is this idea anyway?
I'm so glad you asked. Like I said, it's fantastic. My idea is once Operation God Destroyer is well and truly done, we should have a party to celebrate. One with lots of yummy food. Oh, Musashi, you know me so well. You're right. That does sound lovely.
Sure, but that only works if the operation goes off without a hitch. We don't have any casualties, and we have enough time to put something like that together. So I'm not sure if I'd call it It's gonna go great. We're gonna make it go great. Good point. I mean, the plan for the operation to work out is as intended, so why not?
Then I'll have to start thinking of what to make for the occasion. Now what would be good for a party? Udon. Definitely udon. For the rest, we'll have to go around asking everyone else what their favorite foods are. Oh, and we'll definitely have to get Gordov to make his special omelets. Wait. Special omelets? But Gordov, I want the croissant. The freshly baked, buttery croissant. But the omelet now, I'm tempted. Gordov, just make all the food. This party's gonna be so much fun. Just you wait. Ooh, hello. Is that the end of the feed? Are we gonna have a party? Who would this? Ooh, cut the feet. Oops. My bad. Boop. And, just a second. Boop. Sorry. I'm staring though. Sorry, you guys. Okay, there's a butterfly. Oh, Olga is so short compared to Krisharia. The flashbacks of the other Lost Belt peeps. Ooh, all the silhouettes of peoples. Ooh, pretty. I like how we're just being carried by, I guess, Percival was his name. And all the captains are so cute. I really want to summon him one day. Okay, the thing is over. I can switch back. Boop. Ooh, thank you. Yay. Together tomorrow has been sent to your present box. Okay, let me grab that after I accept these rewards. Ooh. Well, that's fancy. Yay.
Mash. Mash, do not say outstanding luck. You're gonna hurt my feelings when it comes to gacha luck.
とにかく資源獲得ですマスターしっかり貯蓄しておきましょう小さなことからコツコツと
Ooh,
ですね
happy amount of sync quartz.
着
Yay.
実に前進していきましょう
Hey, let me stir real quick. Oh, it's a party! Okay, so in our party we have Wodime, we have Canis, we have the twins, and Musashi. And is that foe on the table? I see a little faux face. That's cute. So, look at all the food. I see the omelette, I see the udon, I see bread. I see mysterious meat. I want to be Canis right there, just grabbing the giant drumstick and going nom nom nom. Aw, is Mash the one taking the picture in the thing? That's adorable. Yeah, it looks like she's the one taking the picture. That's cute. Yeah, that's adorable. She looks so happy. Oh ho! I have a great idea. It's a superb idea with no strings attached whatsoever. If Operation Goddess Destroyer goes as planned, and we all come out unscathed, let's hold a banquet with plenty of delicious food. While victory was achieved, the promise could not be fulfilled. This is a record of the past, dazzling memories that remain within your heart. And yet, if such a future was possible, you humans would surely look up at the scene and use it as your strength to rise up. Just like a certain ordinary master who managed to achieve so many impossible things, as he rests inside a coffin of uncertainty and the void. I gotta lock that. I will never sell it or accidentally, use it to something else. That's so cute. And now time to go and offer some stuff to, Koyan Chihuahua and hope for the best. Fingers crossed. First, I will give her the one paid Saint Quartz. Eat this, milady. Ah, yes. To go with the food theme of the party, Sakura's special bento. Oh no, am I mainly gonna get food stuff again? Okay, I can do 3 multi-pulls here to use the free ones and then use the tickets. Ah, yes. I am prepared. Hello, Mondricardo. Have you seen Koyanskaya? Hello, Cleaner. Have you seen Koyan? Never mind. Hello, Mephistopheles. Have you seen Koyanskaya? Actually, wait. Are you gonna lead me in the wrong direction? Now I'm scared. Another cleaner? What are you implying, game? Are you saying for me to clean my room? Okay, I got a weapon. Koyanskaya, you want this weapon? I'll give it to you. Ah, yes, another food craft essence, the Goth special. Of course. God's tongue. This would be the 100th summon, basically. Because I was at 90-something earlier, so this is about like 100-something. Because I'm not counting that single 1 quartz pull. Because I'm too lazy to count.
Hey, Romulus. You were great in this lost bout. The man, I'm at 100 now, so I'm like 1/3 away from pity, basically. Hello, Caesar. I am hoping that I'm not gonna have to reach pity, though. Because if I have to, oh man, the pain and suffering. Hello, Ku. Have I gotten any 5-star service on this banner yet? No, I haven't. The last 5-star I got was in the GSSR. And the last I got before that was Abby and then Abby. Abby just wants to be here with me. Okay, and now 110, more or less. Who did I get in GSSR? Summer Abby. And who was the last 5-star I got before GSSR? Summer Abby. Hello, Mongicardo. Did I get Morgan? No. I haven't gotten anyone new since Summer Abby's rerun banner. When it comes to 5 stars anyways. Ooh! I see gold. Hey, Canis. Well, I got like... This will be, what, NP3 Canis? Hey! That's a thing. I mean, Li Shuwen was my free 5-star, so... Hello, Darius the Third. A Soul Eater, which is what gotchas are. Hello, Caesar. Man, why does NFF services have to be so expensive? Come on, Koyanskaya. And she came home from my brother within 120 Saint Courts. Like, he just took 30 pulls. Well, me, I am at 110 now, basically. Hello, Tota. Reading holiday. William, tell. William, please tell me where Koyan Sky is, please. And I also have lots of fear for Oberon's banner. Like, none of the Avalon people want to go to my Chaldea. I don't got no Castoria, I don't got none of the others, but Oberon, there's still hope in the world. Okay, about 120-ish. Then I will go to my tickets, because I don't want to touch those paid quartz. I'm using them. Hey there, Billy. I'm also sad that I only got one copy of that Buster Craft Essence. I want more of it. Like, at the very least, I wanted to get multiple copies, but no. Hey, Kyuhime. Hey, Lubu. The man, when Oberon comes out, I kind of want to summon from his banner instantly to steal all the luck in the house. Ooh! Is it you, Koyan Chihuahua? Yay! Oh, I would have been so upset if it was a different, you know, assassin.
Yay!
Phew.
Yay! 120 something summons. I will farm the free quest later and then save the rest for Oberon and hope he's nicer. Thank you. I gotta keep better track of. Oh, there's a gold. I wonder how much Oberon will cost it. Oh, there's a. What? Hi, Ryan. / Artemis. Yay! Okay, this is like my first double 5-star banner. I mean, yeah. Double 5-star pool, so yay! Yeah, I think this is the first time I got 2 5-stars in a multi-pool in Fate. Oh, I'm happy. Okay. Thank you, Koyanskaya. Yeah, Koyanskaya's banner. NFF services have been great. I gotta rate them like a 5-star review now. Great banner would summon again. Alexander. Hello, Alexander.
この度は召喚のほどありがとうございます。潜入生産商談販売。人類の皆様のあらゆるニーズにお応えする NFF サービス代表タマモビッチコヤンスカヤ光。
Or SSRs for pool for Arknights once. Yo, that's amazing.
なんで来た？相入れない敵同士のはず？それはまさしく。私もそこは永遠に忘れませんが、今回は少しだけ予定の前倒し。未来からやってきた万能美人秘書型バニー。ということで。毒を持って毒を制す。そういうのお好きでしょ？
Wow, that is epic luck for Silver Wolf's banner.
あれじゃなかった。オリオンです。
ペットとかぬいぐるみとかのオリベーです。よろしく。
Wow, what a great way for them to be like, hi, introduction. That's cute. I am satisfied, very, very satisfied. Though I feel some fear for Heian Kyo later on. But it should be fun. It should be fun. But yo, I reached my goal of getting through Olympus, so yay! I feel satisfied. Let me just accept these now since I have lots of room in my stuff. Plus, I can feed these all to Koyanskaya. She gonna be hungry. She'll probably be super duper hungry. And I know, right? More scene course to farm, which I'll farm later. I'm gonna go eat a celebratory snack. It's midnight now, so it's perfect time for a nice snack. So thank you everyone for stopping by the stream. I hope everyone has a great rest of their day and epic gacha luck. I'm going to raid the fridge and hope there's something delicious in there. If not, I will eat some chocolate. Either way, good celebration. So see you guys later. Bye-bye. Yay! Finally! Koyanskaya!